Alright, you just finished level 9 seasonal. Hey, congrats. I mean, what even is this? Like, to a degree, who asked for this, right? Makes you curious. Who was wondering what it would be like to fight level 130 enemies? 130. That is over 2 times the level that our characters can reach, even at maximum investment. Yo, Marvin, yo. It's like, who thought, okay, that's what we need. Yeah, this like seasonal is too easy stuff. I don't know, maybe it was like seasonal would be too easy if you had the chaos bonuses. It should have, right? Like the whole point is that we now finally have the 0 buffs. Finally. Yeah, there are more first time clear rewards, as you can see right here. And the whole reason for that is because these were meant to unlock later in the season. No, I would never wear one such sweater. Messiah, hey, relax. The same way that people wanted to say she's broken, I am by no means the Messiah, alright? Let's not get it twisted. We'll probably take the max HP here. You can't get tier 14 in difficulty 9. Maybe. I don't know. I know that you can still get difficulty 13 because we have it. Alright, let's see how this goes. Basic card replacement could be dangerous. Random pieces aren't that great. I mean, I'm usually not fighting in unidentified areas. So we just go with the rare equipment and see what we get. Some counterattacks on Yuki. And a weapon for our Yuki. And we should be looking quite well. And we have again our 1000 attack flat. Nia Ray Luke. Hey, tell me how it goes. Still at the hyper carry Yuki train. Yep. We shall see how bad she is with 0 buffs in 0 content. Right? In seasonal content. Doesn't look like we'll be able to escape the campfires. Alright. Hey, extra epiphany already, nice. Does removing a monster card cost memory? It doesn't cost you memory for removing the monster card because its cost gets deleted, but the removal still gets counted. So if you add in a monster card and it is your second removal, it still costs you, for example, 10. Let me actually show you something very nice. We'll make a... No, I'll show it to you in a video. Ha! I keep it a secret for now. Yo, Alter, what's up? Not the horrible things. Ja, gib mal so eine Epiphany. Order set bits for Yuki? Probably, I just don't have a good order set. Like, I think a 20% increase to order damage after playing 2 attack cards is probably as biz as it's gonna get, but I just don't have a good set for it, you know? We are only on difficulty 9. We are making our way towards difficulty 11, but for that we need to build difficulty 9 and difficulty 10 first. Did we ever figure out what the debuff was for forbidden cards? Yeah, it's debuffs that are... Oh, you mean that? No, still no idea. No clue. Not the slightest of clues. How are we so strong? It's called upgrading a character. So, I like to play hyper carry setups, which means we have a Yuki that has potential, a Yuki that has some memory fragments in a 2-set, and yeah. Our supports are a little bit neglected, you could say, but we'll be fine. Maybe. Yeah, definitely. I was expecting it to become more playable. I'm on difficulty 10, but the save data value doesn't seem to be any better. I also wouldn't assume it to be better. I would think it's probably just more difficulty for those that want more of a challenge. Because I think save data tier 14 is already pretty darn high. Give me the 1 cost decrease. Maybe we should have went with the extra hit. Who knows. 2.6k HP, how do you have so much? We started in with 2.2, now that 0 buffs are active. And we found a plus 20% HP increase from the Divine Messenger at the beginning of the run. You can kind of feel like us getting more, right? You can really kind of feel us getting more more epiphanies, right? It really doesn't feel as clunky anymore. Let's draw ourselves a card. Let's cope. Ah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Boom. Well, no card draw, but that's alright. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? How many epiphanies we get after a couple more runs. It just, at least for now, it just feels good, you know? You have no gold to buy the food buff? Oh shit, we went in without a food buff for this difficulty. You're right. Huh. Let's make sure we buy a food buff for difficulty 10. I hope we make it through difficulty 9 here. Oh yeah, we slept the casual, I think 7 to 8 hours, and then we just woke up and now we're here, right? No, I wish I had a food buff, man. Alright, select and remove or select and obtain? There's some good common cards, let's see if we can find one. I was mainly looking for like rally. We could try overwhelm. What do you think? 2k HP is at the zero system kicking in. For the most part, yes, but we also got a 20%. I mean, yeah, it's purely through the zero system. Should we play with overwhelm, or is it going to create issues? What do you think? It depends. Like, most of the time, if I need a specific gear set, I'm not above just farming the gear set. And also farming potentials, right? Farming potentials, even units and experience is something that I spend my stamina on. Yeah, gonna create issues, yeah. I mean, I feel like we probably already have how impactful is the reroll ability in taking these chance events? Now, quite impactful, because there is, for example, like on the Order planet, there's an event that basically kills you if you fail it 3 times, and having the ability to reroll the last chance multiple times is quite, yeah, it's quite big, I would say. So I guess we skip here. We probably should have just removed the card, would have been safer. Oh, it's a shiny boy. Forceful. I don't like forceful. It just plays cards for you. Like, sure, there can be some situations where that's not that bad, but I still don't like it. Aw, 9 HP, huh? How do you guys get forbidden cards? You need to go into a forbidden tunnel and then get lucky. The devs have now buffed the chances of you obtaining these cards, so you should now stand more of a chance of actually finding those. Forceful sounds kinda illegal. Hey, I did not consent to him playing my cards. Just for the record, okay? Like, just for the record, I did not consent to him playing my cards. So I would say it's definitely illegal what he's doing. I had the situation where I played the 9-cost card, but it used all your AP. That's actually kind of interesting. You would assume it might not. Alright. No, I mean it would have, right? Like, otherwise it would mostly be a buff. Come on, give me an epiphany. Yeah, let's see if we can find a forbidden card for our run here. That'd be something. Did I just wake up and directly play CZN? No. What I did is I woke up, I saw the fact that they released the patch notes, I made a video about the patch notes, I got myself some breakfast, and then we were playing CZN. So it's just a little different. You just finished Div 5 and you got a deck cheese draw. It's so much fun spamming Yuki cards. Nice. Ooh, so many question areas. Let's hope we can find some fun encounters. Did they remove tier 14 altogether? I don't know if tier 14 is still possible on difficulty 8 anymore. But no matter what, you can now make better saves than you could have with tier 14 due to the addition of the rerolls, the higher chances for epiphanies, these dimensional tunnels being yeah, more prevalent. So overall it's still a gain, even if difficulty 14 has now been put to the side. Like, for example, right here, we now have access to forbidden cards. Right? It's a good look, but then again, they didn't say it's guaranteed that you get one every time you enter. So now the big question is what we're doing here. Like, the ecstasy of violence is definitely easier for us to deal with because it only decreases shield gain and heal amount by 100%. So what is more powerful? That's the question. What is obliterate? Here, let me show you. I can show you the moment we pick a card. So, yeah. Left is very good. I like the rightmost one. It is extra hits on Yuki plus card draw based on hand size. So long as you have some retain cards or you play it at the start of your turn, that is a lot of card draw. Like, I don't think we're too card draw heavy, which is why we're probably going to go for the Fury. So, Obliterate, right? Let's see if we can find it. I mean, we'll probably see it when we encounter a fight. What the fuck did they do to the boss? You got wiped? He's now a rare species. That's what they changed. Starting from difficulty 9, he's now a rare species. Okay, what we learned is memory encroachment is very bad. But we still don't know why it's very bad. One Nihilium Epiphany sounds way too tasty though. We're probably gonna go for the double draw instead of the one draw. Even though we took all these like supposed debuffs now, I think we'll be fine. The poison cards kill you all the time. Yeah, hey, if the enemy has poison on it, then that's just disgusting, right? Alright, give me 100 credits. I don't need any more of these debuffs. Draw ego and looks crazy. Yeah, but we can unfortunately only use it once per fight. And it's only a 1 exhaust, 1 draw. You think it's worth to start an order set farm with the new buff to it? Only if you really see yourself playing Luke or Yuki. You just woke up. Is the event chaos better now? Yes. They now pushed out the changes to the event chaos and such. So it is now indeed better. Alright, let's get rid of those cards, which means we also can't draw them anymore. Okay, Obliterate. This card... Obliterate says this card is not exhausted but moves to the top of the draw pile, meaning that should you try to exhaust the Portrait of Fury, the only thing you're doing is screwing your next turn as well. Yes, the buffs are now live. No, we are on difficulty 9. We are making our way towards it. Ooh, what a deck shuffle. Difficulty 9 is easier than 8? Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think auto set is best for Yuki. I mean, if you already have high multi, isn't it better to have the high attack and crit damage for the 2-2? Honestly, I don't know. Like, there has to be a reason why they buffed it, right? Obviously, we would have to do, like, math and try to figure things out. But why would they go out of their way to buff the set to something if it's still useless, right? Bro, the last boss is OP as hell. I wiped. He has like 40k health. Oh, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they throw at us. Yeah, we probably go with the basic damage increase. But yeah, no, we're not drawing anything useful. Unfortunate. What be the advantage of running Mika over Nia with Yuki? Safety. Basically, it's safety in knowing that no matter what, you'll always have enough AP to play your cards. And also, we're kind of banking on the fact that we're going to get gear bags, rallies, and like outside card draw from the neutral cards. So us having extra card draw from other characters isn't as crucial. Oh, the update makes it easier. Did the effect upgrade sets from Zero System carry to Chaos? Yes. We now have, as you can see, we now have 1000 attack on our Yuki instead of our usual 890 or whatever. I don't even know. But, yeah, basically everything you've worked for this season in terms of the Zero System is now applicable as well. But yeah, damn. Honestly, the Portrait of Fury unlock condition of fucking your next 2 attack cards, that is kinda heavy, I gotta be honest. But we just have to deal with it. Like, the fact that it's a multiplicative decrease, so our next 2 attack cards, no matter what, are gonna do 0 damage. And we only have 2 attack cards on hand. Tough times. What is an Ether event? I think that's the little rainbow dog. You know, the one that if you defeat him, you're guaranteed a legendary drop. At least that's what I think he does. And then, yeah, basically he makes some of the stages easier if you have AoE or if you can hit him. But I think, yeah, that's Mr. Ether. That 0 damage is what people fear with Yuki. Yes, shop refreshes are now activated for lap 0. We'll obviously get our proof the moment we actually make it through. Oh, nice. What can we do here? Yeah, I mean, okay, sure. Maybe we shouldn't have went for the extra stress. But we'll be fine. Surely. Surely. Alright. We're probably fighting the normal guys. And we want to create a situation during which Yuki goes crazy. So that we can heal her before we have to encounter the final boss. I think that would be optimal. For Yuki, I would still always copy the draw first, but Yuki's not a character where you want to copy the draw like 100 times. Alright, we have our retrieve card, meaning we now have way more reliable ways of activating our inspiration. Hey, Mo dude, what's up? And then here we can get some attacks in. Yeah, our stress on Yuki should probably go to 100 right here. There we go. So we can now work on getting her out of it. Is Khalib good with Yuki? You just got her. Got Yuki or got Khalib? Because, yeah, sure, you can run the two of them together. Just keep in mind, you better play something that's AoE focused. Otherwise, you might just struggle a little harder. Is Mika needed for 10 runs? I thought Yuki, Ray, Nia was the route. You know what? We're only playing that currently right now to get a feel for how difficult the stages are. Now that the 0 buffs are active for the event chaos, I think you're like definitely more free in what you can experiment with. But we're kind of just doing that because it's a known thing. We're just basically playing it safe for now. Could I give you some tips for Olea on how to use her? Okay, so if you want the best outcome from an Olea, usually you're best off by just picking anything that has to do with softies, like any of her epiphanies that have to do with softies, and then mainly building her as tanky as possible, so as much HP, as much defense as possible, and then you just run a DPS together with her, and then have her trigger the trigger the softie buffs in a row to just massively boost the damage of your DPS. Is Yuki, Veronica, Rain okay team? Hey, so long as you make it through with the healing, it's a fantastic team. Would be pulling a Veronica in the selector banner be good for Yuki? Oh, absolutely. You could here just replace Ray with Veronica. Just know that instead of seeing higher Yuki numbers, you're just going to see higher Veronica numbers, meaning you get overall still a significant damage increase. E for Rin, E to Yuki, Nia is hilariously fun, yeah? Nice. I want to level Magna and Veronica. Who would you run as their third? Mika. It's that simple. Alright. So, Pulverize. I'm not quite sure. I feel like we could afford a Pulverize due to us running Mika. I don't think Pulverize would be the worst card in history to give a Yuki. Especially, I mean, I guess the only issue is the 2 cost. Because we can't boost it with a ray reliably. Let's try it out. Let's try out Pulverize and see how we feel about it. Hey, we got the buffed weapon. When drawing by an ability, increase damage amount by 20% for 1 turn, 2 times per turn. And we have self-generating. Self-generating experiment is now even stronger than before. Like, the lead effect is crazy. For those of you that haven't used these cards yet, the bird card and the self-generating experiment, those are crazy. Almost like must-have pickups. Because they just go nuts, you know? Oh, we can't afford the injector, sad. And here, look at this. We can even at the start of the turn activate 1 random lead card in hand for free. With the initiative jewel. So now we might just be able to play these cards at no cost whatsoever. Even and the great part is that works even if the lead effect itself doesn't trigger. You can reroll. It depends on the multipliers you have. So here we have... Oh, and also it doesn't take away from the lead effect. Did you see what happened? We had 2 lead cards in hand. A lead card got played, but the lead card for the self-generating experiment is still active. Yuki, Veronica, Mika, okay, or should I replace Mika over Nia? No, I think you can go with that. I think you'll basically be fine. Yeah, it is a lovely update and it indeed gives you a reason to spam Chaos. Exactly. So let's get the Freezing Blade ready. Draw ourselves 3 more cards. And now we're actually going to do Dark Blade first. Trickery Strike after, because Trickery Strike can't hit. Because we have the debuff from the Forbidden card. And then... get ourselves some decent damage. Why does T9 give me lower difficulty modifiers at the same tier? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Let's get rid of these 2 real quick. Draw ourselves 2 more. Sweet. Boost the damage of our main damage ability. And we just go to town. How was that so low damage? Good question. Also, what does my guy have? Nothing. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we have the Fury. Then we do the Trickery Strike. Into the normal hit. Plus a heal. Pretty chill. What negative modifier should you avoid? Yeah, I don't like negative... I really don't like negative attack multipliers. Negative max HP multipliers. I just feel like they don't give you enough things to do. And also, if you have a multi-hit character, do not pick up the Resolve/Fortitude upgrades. Like the enemies getting more Fortitude after 3 turns, it could come bite you in the ass to the point where all your cards do no damage whatsoever. Let's see, what else? Is Veronica's Ballistas automatically played cards count as extra damage? Yes, it says it on the card that they're extra damage. Okay, our next 2 attack cards again do no damage. So we do Water Arrow first. Then Blessing of the Waves with the AP into this one so that we can again deal damage. I can't wait to unlock the Portrait of Fury properly after us defeating the boss here. Defense. Always defense. Unless your support doesn't heal whatsoever, then I guess you can go max HP, but no. I always prefer defense, no question. Bye bye. Yo, Kwon, what's up? Is hard mode in general really worth? Is hard mode in general really worth doing for 10 extra save points? It's not just 10 extra save points. It is 10 extra save points, higher chance for epiphanies, higher chance for godly epiphanies, and yeah, I think those are like the 3 main points. And there's something else. You kind of see it with like the nightmare mode. It's we can check it out in a sec. Let's get ourselves a draw card. Here. Yeah, like the epiphany increases. Like this stuff is important. Oh, and rare event encounter chance. Right? Rare event encounter chance. Ooh, we didn't even need to buy the weapon. Now we can just get it here. That's sweet. Yeah, this could be a good goblet. So we probably just get ourselves that one. Hey, we have the monster card. Oh, no, the forbidden card. When an unlucky run halfway through interior and no Luke epiphanies for his damage cards. That's crazy. How much does Nightmare Mode affect the difficulty? Okay, if your units aren't prepared, if you aren't familiar with the planets, I would generally keep Nightmare Mode off and just push the difficulty as high as possible so you get the best rewards. Like, it is certainly easier defeating maps without Nightmare Mode. But you can also just taste the waters and see how it goes. Alright. Yeah. Let's go bottom. How to know additive and multiplicative? I don't know. My current idea is, we still have to get proof, but my current idea is anything that says plus, like anything that has a plus is additive, and anything that doesn't have a plus in front of the number would be multiplicative. But unless the devs tell us, it's so hard to be like, yep, that's the case, you know? Alright, what we got here? Retain draw 40%? One morale or one vulnerable draw? That's some whack epiphanies. When it says buy, should be multiplicative? Should be, right? But how would we know, you know? Yep, they now fixed it, so Briar is now even better, but I swear, even before this, Briar was definitely Kayron's biz partner with all the shenanigans she was able to pull. So Dopamine Injector might be better than Replica Core for Haru. You know, it might just be better for everyone if this is truly multiplicative. Because what they did change is they took away the plus 20 and now changed it to a by 20. Meaning that this should be a 40% multiplier rather than a 40% additional. Which is kinda nuts if you think about it. 2 AM live stream? No, for me it's 11 in the morning. It's pretty normal. But yeah, I guess. Celeste, yeah, Heaven is now back to Celeste. Yeah, Vol should do 50 more damage. Yeah, honestly, it's alright. Because you know what I'm mainly thinking about? It's the fact that it's one stack of vulnerability. Whereas, for example, our Iceberg Cleave has a 2-hitter. Meaning it only applies to one of those hits. If you get my... my thought process. That's a big shield. What's the best set for Yuki? Is order better than 2-2-2? And if so, what to pair with? I would probably say paired with crit damage if you get like good subs. But I don't think there's too great of a difference for now between crit damage and attack percent. And also just keep in mind though, the order set is one of the hardest to get, right? Oh, we have a bunch of spicy cards here. Oh, we have a bunch of spicy cards. So we have the no attack card draw that we could slap on our Yuki. We have the forced learning apparatus card draw that we can get upon using 4 cards. We have the confiscation draw that gives us a forbidden card into hand, which is a no-brainer. No, it has to be confiscation. Because we do have a forbidden card this run, meaning this has to be the choice. As great as this guy is, he unfortunately exhausts himself. This card is overpowered. This card is fantastic. But this one has to be the card to go for. And we can even slap it on Yuki if we wanted to. So how about we do that? Our Yuki is gonna have a like 20 card deck, I swear. Alright, let's see. Can we get some more cards? Nice. You know, this event is really good if it doesn't end early. More pulverize? I mean, how many cards can you have on a character until it's like too many? 52.8% is our crit rate. And we still get the self-generating experiment. Fantastic. Is that a triple question mark path? Like, we go here, defeat the guy, 1 question mark, 2 question marks, 3 question marks. Damn. Let's see. And then here technically would be, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this would be 1, 2, 3, shop. Nothing, question mark, shop, question mark. And then maybe down for shop, double question mark. Let's see. So we go up, down, through, down. Okay. Should be fine. Back-to-back questions usually mean tunnel. Hey, that'd be good. Ooh, Epiphany. 2 morale? Say less. We take 2 morale, especially because we have the autoplay item on Rei for when she gets out of mental breakdown. We don't want the red empowered enemies. Maybe. But we shall learn it when it's time for it. So, okay, let's have a look at how big the damage increase is. We have the dopamine injector that gives us a damage increase when drawing by ability, right? So we are on 159 times 2. Now we draw once. And it's up to 205. Now, what if we use this card first? Does this... Okay, no, so the full bonus was already triggered. Okay. Ew. Whirlpool is here. You know what? How about... No, I think we better keep our undos. We're going to need them. Because we drew 2? Alright. So, give me the 150. Yes, 150 increase to the 2-hitter. Followed by the Iceberg Cleave. How's it going? We're currently playing difficulty 9. And it's going decently well, I would say. And we can also get a guaranteed double hitter out of this, but we don't even need it. We are on difficulty 9 for the Seasonal Chaos right now. We're making our way towards 11. You know, I really want to try out the 90% base. I really want to try out the 90% base for Freezing Blade. Never really got the chance to do so. How much max HP do you need? Exactly. Like, I swear, Zero System was all that was needed for the Seasonal Chaos to feel that much better. Zero System was all that was needed. Hey, failed replica. We can get ourselves the superconductive mega pro... The awakened archetype? Oh, that sounds dangerous. Give me more of that. Ew. Ew, what the fuck is this abomination? Oh! What is this card? HA00. Cost 2, 100 times 4 to random enemies, 1 vulnerable or weaken. Or we could trigger a guaranteed godly epiphany to a card. It has to be the guaranteed godly epiphany, probably. Like, we already have so many cards on our Yuki. Yeah, because we should be able to just pick this one and get it divine. And then hopefully an AP option right here. And then... Or we go... No, we probably go for the inspiration option. Even though we had to try, right? We had to try. Wait, what? The 8 save data value is 12, but the 9 is 11. It's based on the on the modifiers that you have active. Oh, Dimensional Tunnel. Can we get another forbidden card? Is that possible? I wouldn't say no. Maybe not. Why did it not say divine? The word epiphany was in gold. See, it only tells you divine epiphany when you know the god. If not, then it's going to just have the word be gold. Alright, Trickery Strike. Ah, luckily we have the double activation. 230. Ah, appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate y'all tuning in. So the forbidden card is random. It doesn't care if you enter domain or not. Obviously you can only get one if you enter into the domain. I don't know if you can get 2 in a run. But yes, effectively speaking, it is indeed random. Wait, where's my cube? At the start of the turn, activate one random lead card in hand. Why is that not working anymore? Like, don't we have lead on... Like, I swear since she broke down with the mental breakdown, the lead thing doesn't work anymore. Oh no, it still works. Ah, okay, so it has to trigger its lead effect for it to get triggered by the item. Okay, okay. Alright, I get it. No? If you draw the lead after the turn start? You sure? At the start of the turn, activate one random lead card in hand. What's Rin Biz team right now? Rin Veronica is quite sweet. Rin Ray in any combination goes quite nuts. Rin Beryl or Leia is kind of fun. That's a lot of Yuki cards. Did they change initiative back to lead? Yes, they did. Did they change that? I didn't even notice. I was so used to just saying lead all the time that it didn't even come to my mind that we lost lead for a little bit. Initiation is not lead, no. Initiation is outbreak of war. So now it's different. It's still the same thing. It just has a different label, alright? Ooh! 1 AP, 1 morale, draw 1, move 1. Hell yeah, brother! Give me more of that. Ooh, satisfying. And a gear bag on top of that. Say less. See, I told you. Zero system with the addition of all these more neutral cards with the higher chances for the events and everything. It just, like, who needs dedicated card draw if you can also just have a gear bag? You can have these cost reductions. You can have your card draw here, and then obviously we have a bunch of Yuki card draw. You know, I would be very curious what our save data calculation is here at the moment, because we have a duplicated card, we have a forbidden card, we have a godly neutral card, and we have 2 pulverizers. Yeah, the urgent patch's been up since the last maintenance 2 hours ago. Do you know if the order set buff activates when other characters use attack cards? No, it has to be the character themselves, and it also only buffs the character themselves. We had 110. Okay, appreciate it. When drawing a status ailment or curse card, it's not like EO, it's a weapon. Yeah, we just turned it into coins. Lol. Rare and legendary cards use the same amount of points? Yes. Okay. So we forbidden portrait of... No, we draw first, so Portrait of Fury does more damage. Then we have our gear back here. Now we can pulverize. And get a card draw and get the gear back card draw. And then we probably just do it again. Oh, banger card. 1 AP, 2 morale, guaranteed forbidden card draw that gives you more card draw. Peak. Peak. Is order now the best set for Yuki? Maybe. I still don't have a good order set. How did the update change? Basically, the seasonal chaos is 100 times more fun now. And you know what the crazy part is? I wouldn't even say we're running an insane Yuki deck. Like, we could have had belligerence instead of... the... you know what, right? Like, there's so many other things that could have happened that could have been good as well. Another confiscation! Let's slap that on Yuki, let's go! Who needs card draw if you can make card draw yourself? Right? It's like this meme. We have card draw at home, card draw at home. You need to max out the zero system first in order to enjoy the seasonal content. Not quite. Even the starter zero buffs now boost the zero system. Overall, the zero system gets more epiphany chances, more bonuses, and as well, you also gain seasonal currency, the currency needed to level up the zero system from the seasonal, right? So you can play the seasonal to make the seasonal even better. You know, this does get me to wonder, do we have too many useless Yuki cards in our deck, right? That's a good question. Do we have too many useless Yuki cards? I mean, none of them are useless, they all replace themselves. Oh shit! You're chunky. Okay. That's a test. That's a test, yeah. Okay. But look at all the value we're generating out of nowhere. Like, all this card draw, all this AP. Like, we're basically playing rent-free in my guy's head. And look at this. Now the big question, it is move. Look at this. We use the Forbidden Portrait of Fury. Then we use the confiscation. It's not move. Hey, it doesn't move. Oh shit. Okay. It's less strong. Okay. For some reason, move doesn't move a card that you just played. Okay. I mean, sure. It might have been a little too silly having 3 confiscations. But okay, it's only a 0 cost 1 draw. It's only a 0 cost 1 draw. Oh, we are so pitiful. We are so pitiful. If only we could draw ourselves some cards to do a whole ton of damage for no reason, right? If only that were possible, that'd be crazy, right? And that's our turn too. Alright, let's see if we can draw into something else useful. So we do the Trickery Strike to trigger the Inspiration. Use the Inspiration to find Pulverize. Use the Forbidden Fury to get even more card draw. Draw save a confiscation to get an AP and another card draw, get another AP, get another attack in, get even more card draw. Alright, good shit, boss. All that fits in, you can't stop me. Okay. All that fits in and you can't stop me, I guess. Is the order set now best in slot? I still don't know. Oh, okay, who are you? Infected. At the start of the turn, apply poison to 2 cards. You bastard. But it's alright. We get 1 AP. We get a guaranteed forbidden draw. We get the double extra. And now what? We attack. And we get the draws. Oh, we have so many options. Of what to do here. Like, look at the AP. Look at the card draw. Just nuts. It is nuts. On difficulty, we're difficulty 9. This is a turn 1. You doubted we're safe? No, honestly, because we don't have anything really fancy in here. Like, we removed 1 basic card. So, okay, let's count the points. 1 basic card removed cost us 20 points because it's a basic card. This Epiphany is free. This Epiphany is free. This Epiphany is free. This Epiphany is free. Cost us nothing. This card is free. This is 20 plus, this is 30, so 50. This is nothing. Because it's not a godly card, it doesn't cost us anything, so it's still 50. The forbidden card is 20. The confiscation divine is 40, so we are on 90. Pulverize is 110 because it's on epiphany, and confiscation is 130. So this is 130 save data right now. Oh shit, my guy has 3 stacks of crystallization. That's silly. What is the max save data? It depends on what difficulty you're playing. What is the max on our difficulty? I think we could find a tier 13 or 14 map, so 150 would be the max. I'm not quite sure on what difficulty we're currently playing, honestly. I mean, sure, let's get a free heal at the end of the turn, why not? Best trickery strike. The retrieve one is fantastic. The draw one, inspiration card one is fantastic. Yeah, I like those two the most. Look at all those cards. How many cards do you need? Yes, I need all the cards right here, right now. Thank you. What do you think about the 4-piece buffs? I think they were kind of necessary, but I'm still not quite sure how good they are. Oh, 12%. Ooh. Wait. Oh, they nerfed the weapon again. Okay, so Intellect of Chaos got slapped with a nerf again. Apparently plus 18% was a little too strong. So they changed it from 12 to 18 and now back to 12. Hey, this might still be that the devs forgot it. Yeah, they put out a lot of fixes in like one time span. So they might have accidentally reverted certain item fixes. It's we don't know, right? Like, is this intentional? Is this unintentional? I'm probably not gonna pick it though, because 40% increased damage 2 times per turn. We're drawing so much. Like, we're drawing so much right now that I don't even think it's worth it. We're still gonna put it on Mika though. DPS Mika for the win. I don't know if we want another Godly Epiphany. We might actually make it above save data limit, which would be kinda silly. I mean, we could get like a Gearback Epiphany maybe. Maybe we can get some more draw related cards. You say we can get another confiscation? What? Ah, that's amazing. Thank you very much. So, yeah, the chances of us getting our forbidden card are getting higher and higher and higher and higher. So, yeah, sure. We take those. So, let's get rid of Whirlpool. It's always a good idea to get rid of Whirlpool. Attack exclamation mark. I mean, we can draw a lot of funny cards with the attack exclamation mark. Like, there is so many good neutral cards that you can put on people. When an ally uses a forbidden card, plus 20% damage amount. Unfortunately, we're the one with the forbidden card. We're still gonna try it out though. It doesn't hurt me. It's not like we're gonna get anything better. When an ally uses a forbidden card, might be better than the Heart of Gold. This is the last shop before the boss, right? It is. Another save generating experiment? Why not? Even more free cards? Can you copy forbidden cards? If you encounter a copy event, I think, yeah. How to unseal a forbidden card? Yes, you need to beat the boss on the map that you got it with. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, people. This is what we trained for. This is where we prove ourselves. My guy has 28,247 HP and he has the Pursuer of the Void buff, which gives him 1 morale at the start of every single turn. Okay. How good is Forbidden Algorithm? One that creates 1 random forbidden card. I think that card is pretty damn good because it now also got lead. I feel like forbidden cards are so strong that you can probably justify taking that risk, especially if you're running confiscation as a card as well. Alright, let's see what we can do here. We draw ourselves a card and Forbidden Portrait of Fury, which we use to draw ourselves even more cards, to give ourselves an AP. Okay, what can we do with attack exclamation mark? Which card do we pull? Maybe a Pulverize. And then we probably get rid of Rapid Slash and Deluge for the rest of the fight. From 2 more card draw. Then we do Pulverize, so we can gear back draw. Then Freezing Blade. And we probably pull ourselves another card by putting this card back in. Nice. And now we draw ourselves another card. And now we get ourselves 3 morale. Now we give ourselves 1 more AP. To then Longsword Slash. Attack, a Confiscation, thank you very much. So we draw ourselves another card. Then we boost the damage of our 1-cost cards. And then we attack turn 1. Turn 1, people. And we are already 1/3 done with the boss. And we have all the time in the world. Okay, what we do here. Okay, first we get rid of all 3 of these cards. Then we get ourselves the morale boost. Gear back plays for free. Let's see. Nothing much happening this turn, so we probably play the passive cost reduction card, which hits, which is alright. Then we just, I guess, just hit him normally. Heal a bit. Yeah. Decent turn. Alright. So, he stole our card, but we can get that one back. So, we activate the lead effect of Prepare to Subdue. So, we can draw 2 cards. Nice. Now, with Pulverize, we draw ourselves 1 more card. And then technically we can... Yeah, I think we can just attack here. Yep, okay. 1 more hit and we get our card back. So we probably just do Ray skill. Yep, we get the Iceberg Cleave back. So we can now use it. Nice. And then I guess we just heal ourselves. Oh no, Yuki down. Now let's see if we can get enough card draw to actually reliably get her out fast. So, alright, 3 are gone. Even more cost reduction, leads. I think we probably go with the heal and damage reduction here. My guy is stacking up morale fast. That's for sure. Okay. So we are on 4, 5, 6. Heal, attack. Let's see. High attack, less crit damage, or the opposite. It depends on how high is high, I would say. Oh, we're dead. Almost dead. Interesting. We might actually lose this one. Damn. So if I were to do something different, let's see, what would I do differently? I would probably try to get the bird card. I think we have too many of those. We don't even draw enough cards. I think I got way too greedy with the self-generating experiment. It's way too greedy with this one. 3 is like way too many. I do like the direction we're going in with Yuki. How much damage is this? Holy fucking, what even is this? 1,200, huh? Okay, let's see if we can still turn it around somehow. Okay. Okay. Hey, wait. But... didn't that card draw us too? Oh, this card wasn't inspired somehow. Alright. Give me the inspiration. Technically, we're still not dead. We still will have one additional turn due to link crash. So we'll have one more turn to do 5,900 damage. Let's see how this one goes, alright? Bang! Thank you for the cards back. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do much. I swear, getting all these cards back looked a bit more impressive than it actually turned out to be. Sad. If only it wasn't this many... shit. Maybe if Mika broke down? I think we would have probably won if Mika was the one breaking down instead of Ray. Yeah. I mean, we got close, but honestly, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, it was just a circumstance. Unlucky circumstances. Next time we'll beat them easy. Easy. Hey, level 30. When there are 4 more cards in hand, increase damage amount. That could work as well on our Yuki. Let's see what's saved. Basically everything. No, we got it. Okay, we went above. We got a flowing parry back in, and we lost the confiscation. Alright. Understandable. But honestly, this run was so much more fun than any seasonal run we've had before. So let's just go back in and try it again. You gotta rework Yuki's ult, it's so flawed. Not necessarily. If you have card draw, like, I think the whole point is that you use the ult while you have card draw on hand to put the cards that you drew from your Yuki turn back on top of your deck and guarantee that you're drawing him with the next draw. Like, that's where the power of the ult lies. You draw a turn, you have a bunch of cards, you put them back, and then you pull them back out. Forbidden Catalyst cards and equipment at the Delang shop are always discounted at 30%. Sure. I have a dream that one day... Okay, where do we get the most amount of question marks? Bottom. But we need to go through a campfire to get there. And 2 campfires. Yeah, should be fine, should be fine. You realize vulnerability feels better? It depends on the amount of hits you're doing. If you're doing like a 6-hitter and you have 1 stack of morale, it feels worse. If you're doing like a 1-hitter, then it's obviously going to feel slightly better. Hey, Mega Necron, appreciate it. Alright. Oh, we don't have enough Yuki cards. We have so few cards in our deck right now that we can't even properly rotate into Yuki cards. That's crazy. Oh, training? You know what? Probably not. We better save our credits. Will you run with Magna DPS if you couldn't use Mika? Maybe like a barrel as like a sub DPS? with the card draw and the extra additional and the potential extra damage should it be necessary. Well, did they also change the save value of monster cards? No, I still think they're 80. And you know what the problem is? I think some monster card changes would be more understandable if the costs were separate for different cards. But the reason I think why the 80 has to be so high is to, like, let's say, prevent somebody having like 2 or 3 spirit key foxes in the same deck. Like, I think the main problem here is that not all monster cards are equal, right? Obviously all of them are quite strong and you can do some fun shit with most of them, but it's quite obvious that not all of them have like the same potential, but they are the same type of card. But no, in general, I think monster cards that you can put on your supports are still incredibly valuable, because you're never really going to max out your support save data in most cases anyway. What's the best ballista for Yuki Veronica team? Oh, it depends. If you're playing AoE Planet, I would recommend the Giant Ballista. If you're playing the Justice Planet, I would recommend the Piercing Ballista. And if you're playing, if you need single target damage, then you go with the Standard Ballista, or even the Standard Ballista 50%, or maybe even the Standard Ballista plus, come on, with the plus 30 crit chance. Honestly, Magna can slot into any team. Ah yeah, that seems about right. When an ally uses an upgrade card, increase damage, shield gain, heal cash money amounts by 20. Seems about right. Yes, the update is already in. I'm still running 2 set, but I don't know. You need to find, like, the only way to find out if the order set is better is for someone to have an order 4-piece that is exactly equivalent to their 2-piece combination minus the percentage subsets. Like, you would need to find the exact same subs in total on between all sets, and otherwise it's like too hard to tell if it's a good or bad. Hey, a card. You could probably just math it out. Yeah, maybe you could. But then again, also, with which 2-set do you replace it? Where exactly in the formula does elemental damage get applied anyway? Is the 2-piece better if you all of a sudden now run a attack goblet instead of the elemental goblet, right? Is like the set even better if you, instead of running the elemental goblet, now then run an attack goblet, because now you get even more attack while still getting the 20% separate multiplier for the damage. Like, there's too many factors. Too many. I'm so proud right now in the game. Generally takes so long to farm money. I just want to max ascend my DPS for the last potential. I mean, you're getting extra money in the mail every single day. The 50,000. And also, battle missions. If you haven't yet, play the chapter 6 battle missions. They are a huge boost of money. Like, if you didn't know, we have chapter 6 battle missions now. And they make you rich. Not quite, but almost. How can I explain how you sometimes remove Whirlpool and it still ends up on your save data? Yes, you put in too many cards. So the way this whole shenanigan works is every action you take has an assigned save data value. If you want to know specifics, you can either watch my video or you can read the help section. And every action you take takes a certain amount of save data in points, and if these points are above the limit, the game is going to revert your changes to the point that you then are again below the limit. On my auto set I get 176 crit damage over 50 crit rate. Nice. No, rich is not an illusion. Wanna know why? We are all rich in having fun. You know? We are all rich in having a good time. Yuki is E1 and we are using Westmacott, yes. Having a hard time reach 60% crit rate, look for crit chance from in-run pieces. That could help. You're free to play. Whoever doesn't have fun with the game right now, for you it's just then, I guess, the wrong game. I don't know. Does difficulty 11 increase the save data? I don't know. I haven't made it there yet. So about Yuki's partner best in slot being the 4-star, I have no idea. I just think it's a bunch of capopium, especially if you don't have, like, you need a Lillian at max dupes. I did over 1,000 summons and I have 1 Lillian and I got her very recently. There's a CCN card cost for calculating save data. Yeah, I've seen useful stuff. I shout out one in a later video today after the stream. Would an E1 Yuki be worth it for 30 more pulls? No, honestly, I don't really think you need the E1 that much. Obviously, the E1, it just feels annoying to know that you could have been doing more damage. And if it was additive instead of multiplicative, it would be even, I guess, even better. But I still don't believe you need to have the E1. Element damage over attack percent for a DPS? Yes, always. The E2 is sweet, yeah, but you know, I see myself running it quite comfortably the moment you get into like a flow of things, even without the E2. You actually got Lillian at 3 dupes, she's pretty great, even for Rin since I haven't got Scarlet yet. Absolutely, right? Like, Lillian is a fantastic partner to use. It's just not to the point that if you have a 5-star partner, you should still use Lillian, unless we're talking maybe like Priscilla, you know? Difficulty 11 on... Hey! It's the mouth guy. How many cards have we removed this run already? I swear, isn't it like 6? Hey bro, is Khalib only need to focus on defense and defense percent on memory fragments to boost damage? Attack still contributes, but attack contributes 7 times less than defense. Defense is every stat in defense is 7 times more valuable for a Khalib than it is attack. Ooh, divine! Jackpot! We got my favorite current epiphany, which is the increased base damage plus 1 cost decrease with the divine epiphany on top. The rightmost one is my current absolute favorite for her. Maybe the 2-hitter is nice as well, but damn. Damn, that is a killer card. The reason why it didn't kill everything right there is because it triggered without inspiration right there, I think. But yeah, damn. That is sweet. Now let's see what else we can pull out of this run. Now don't break the run. I'll try. I'll try. Okay, 854, no crit, no buffs. We take those. We take those. What are my thoughts on Renoa's best partner did a signature? I don't know. Honestly, Renoa's signature partner doesn't feel needed to me, you know? Renoa's signature partner doesn't scream get me. We have one ego on Yuki. She's E1. Oh, what's this? Let's check some HA serious information. Okay. Give me a random rare neutral card. Shit. Skip. Does Veronica need her signature partner? No. Does she definitely benefit from her signature partner? Absolutely. Hey, can we crit? Where are my crits? Mega scam. Best E2 character? Ooh. I don't know. E2 Haru goes kinda nuts. Ah, but we now lost the lead effect. Was that worth it? Probably not. On Gearback, I many times get AP. Next turn Epiphany. Is it good? Any form of AP Epiphany is good. Like, sure, there could be a turn where you just only push shit. But then that's just, at the end of the day, bad luck, right? What you gonna do about it? E to Kairon? I don't know. I think E2 Kairon is... I don't know if E2 Kairon would be like the best in the game, right? Partner power creep will be noticeable when they start adding flat crit rate to them. They already did. You have on the Hunter partners. On Janet and Serathea you have flat crit rate on the partners. So for example, you could get a crit rate partner like Serathea from the Battle Pass if you wanted to get more crit chance on your Renoa. Oh fuck! We killed ourselves! Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. I don't think I want to kill myself. What is this? When hit changes all actions. When hand is empty, switch to a heavy extra action. Yeah, I guess I played my hand fully. Yeah, we don't do that here. For Rex Nighttime, what card? You know how you always want to exhaust certain cards with certain characters? Like for example, how a Mika you remove like the basic attacks and you want to get rid of like Whirlpool and stuff. You do the same thing with the exhaust for Ray, right? You just get rid of cards that are weaker. You try to create a stronger deck by getting rid of cards that are weaker. Ah, we should have probably gotten the morale boost first. Let's see if we crit. No. Yeah, we should have probably went for the normal mobs, huh? Crit chance bit or pure attack for Tressa? Probably pure attack. You love using Nia with Yuki? Nice. But yeah, as you can see right here, no matter what and no matter who you play, if you do not read the enemy's abilities, they're going to fuck you and they're going to put you in your place. So Yeah, always make sure that you read the enemy's abilities and you have a higher chance of surviving. Okay, nice. We got ourselves our first buff card, the attack. We're going to be able to remove another card. We already removed so many. Maybe a water barrier. And then let's see, what else can we find? Come on, there's so many sweet things we could find here. Sadism. I guess that works. Okay, let's do one more refresh. Okay. And then we slap this one on Mika. From the save data, is it per run or unit? Per unit. Alright. What are we getting? One now, one next turn. One now, 40% damage bonus. Probably go for the double draw. You're loving near Yuki's castle so much, drawing your whole deck in one turn, maybe even more, is so fun. Oh, absolutely it is. Alright, let's get rid of another water barrier. Let's attack, exclamation mark, draw ourselves nothing, because there's nothing left. Where's my cost reduction? Isn't that the effect? Decrease cost. Ah, attack cards. We don't have an attack card in hand. Duh. Can they add a calculator? Probably they can, I just don't know when they will do so. Aww, sad hit. For the auto set, you might need most pieces to have double crit and double attack subsets to get back to your original stat line. Yeah, but then again the question is it that important for you to get back to set original stat line, right? Where are my crits? Sad times. Forbidden algorithm for least, the lead pyramid in general is insane. Isn't attack element a much higher multiplier? No, it's the same multiplier, it's just a different one. Or you mean the goblet? No. The attack multiplier on the goblet is, I think, 25%, whereas the elemental one is only 16. Wish DPS had 15% base crit? I mean, to a degree, you could say, like if you wanted to, you could say that Rin has a base crit of 25%. No, 28%. Yeah, with Rin's potentials, you pretty much have a base crit rate of 28%. Is the patch out? Yes. Ooh, nice. Give me that upgrade. Ah, sure. Maybe we find some interesting loot in there. But what to exhaust when playing Dimensional Twilight? You just exhaust whatever isn't, like, whatever is a low value card. Like, you look at your hand and you see how many cards you exhaust, and you just exhaust stuff that isn't great. For every 3 cards drawn with an ability plus 1 AP, might just have more scaling. We just have to kind of hope that we draw or find ourselves a bunch of gearbacks and stuff. Okay, where do we go? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks. 1, 2, 3. 4 question marks. Ends up being the same thing. And then here there's one. And there's one. I mean, okay, the top half seems pretty straightforward, not a lot of variance. What is my thoughts on a mutant sample card, 20% damage in mutant battles? I have no idea what the ratio is between mutant and non-mutant encounters in these battles. So, I don't think I have enough information to make a proper call on if it's good or bad. Do we have our inspiration boost card on Yuki yet? No. Oh shit, we're still missing 2 cards on Yuki. We're still missing the Iceberg Cleave and the upgrade card. That's crazy. Oh, it's Cthulhu again. You got a Godly Epiphany Whirlpool? Aww. Nia requires a lot of deck setup. True. But, like, Nia can do some fantastic things outside of Chaos, that's for sure. Do you use Scarlet on Rin? She's bugged? Why would Scarlet be bugged on Rin? Or is Rin bugged? Who's bugged? Why is everything bugged all of a sudden? I mean, I know things been bugged before, but like, why is apparently now everything bugged? Like, I like the fact that we're always asking me if things are bugged, but you could at least give me the reason for, like, what causes you to think that it's bugged, or who said what where. Like, that'd be fantastic. So if any of you want my opinion on any bugs or the like, do provide me with said bug first, because I might or might not have heard about it, and yeah. Focus is removed when she uses her own card. That is how focus works. If you read focus, then you know how it works. So focus works like this. You play 2 cards, and then you have focus. You play a card, focus goes away. You play another card, you regain focus. You play a card, you get focus back. You play a card, focus leaves. You play a card, focus comes back. Like that's the point of how focus always has worked. Now, if that's unintended, then hell yeah, more buffs to Scarlet. I don't understand, it must be a bug. Can we do temporary return? Okay, we do a temporary return here and read the Yuki, the Rin partner together, alright? Oh shit, we should have done the battle test, right? Fuck. Ooh, forbidden algorithm. 100%, let's play around with some forbidden cards. Say less. Especially because it's lead. Like, this item is now incredibly bonkers. Like, it's been crazy before, but the multifaceted parallel universe might just be the strongest item in the game right now. And I'm not even kidding. Like, the value you gain from a rare equipment piece that is so easy to obtain. And we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it, right? Alright, let's see what kind of forbidden card we are creating. Ha! Portrait of Fury. Sailor. Oh shit, we should have... Oh! Oh, duh! Okay, the card had to... We should have put it on Yuki. Fuck. Because now... Yeah, it would have definitely been better on Yuki, because now the card is... Lesson learned. I did not think that far. For some reason, my mind didn't want to tell me that... it was obviously gonna give you the card for the unit you put it on. Lesson learned. We won't do that again. Yeah, so we shall not make that mistake again. Is there no way to check modifiers while on the map? Oh, I'll show you the way. I'll show you the way. We just had, like, you can't check it mid-fight, but you can check it after a fight. I'll show you. So you're just gonna give me, like, a minute or however long this guy takes. Event Chaos feels a million times better. Like, Event Chaos feels like basically as if you've seen it for the first time. Draw 3 What are those upgrades? What the fuck? What are those upgrades? Holy shit! 2 AP, draw 3 next turn. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's nuts. We'll definitely go with the card draw because we can apply the AP through Mika. But holy, that is big. 3 cost, it has better upgrades. Yeah, but damn. Like, this card, it has lead. You can basically play this card for free or at 2 cost. And it still has this amount of value. Crazy times. Okay, this guy, I think, gives us a Divine Epiphany, right? Yeah, for attack. I mean, sure. So we always take the Divine Epiphany here because it's usually attack. It's usually AP. And this one is, I think, get a random card to pick, right? Oh, there we go. Another forbidden algorithm. Straight onto our Yuki this time. How to level quickly up to 50? Spend Aether. Spend stamina. Every 20 stamina you spend is 400 experience. You know what's crazy? Isn't it great how we call this a crazy run, but we called the last run crazy as well? Okay, it's time to become greedy. No, wait, is it? When drawing your own attacker by an ability, you know what? I kind of don't want the replica core, because I'm unsure what is better. Is dopamine injector better or is replica core better? I don't know. I don't know what's better. We'll just see what happens. Oh shit. We should have just taken hyper regeneration and never used it. Alright. Let's fight these fuckers. Yeah, they can definitely be quite deadly, though then again, I don't think it's gonna be as bad due to us having the zero system on our side, right? Where's my upgrade card? Like my Iatsu or Layatsu? I can't keep it in my mind how the fuck you're meant to pronounce that, you know? Oh, hunger. When this card is drawn, activate the effect. So we would have to make sure we draw this card multiple times. Not quite sure how possible that is. But hey, maybe we'll find a way to put it back into our deck. Iaiutsu, I mean, sure. I'll forget about it in a second. I'll try to remember it, right? But no guarantees, no guarantees. Yeah. How many dupes do you have in Ray? 6. So much vulnerable, so much weaken. Bateau! Yes, where's my bateau? I'm missing it. So much vulnerability. Get me out of here. Would you ever level a 4-star to 60 or just a 5 stars? Tressa can go to 60. No, rather easily. Like any like DPS focused 5 stars can definitely go to 60. Support ones though, I'd be a bit more careful with those. But no, I'll obviously do it later down the line, you know? Like maybe in a month or two. I'll probably have my Mika. I'll probably have my Mika at ooh, Ecstasy of Violence. I'll probably have my Mika at 60, right? Like, she's just worth it at the end of the day. Hey! I mean, okay, maybe I should have read the description, and it would have told me that them getting hit by the first attack card leads to them eating it. Still gonna complain though. Okay. We've almost made it to the waypoint. Hey, it's this guy again. We definitely do this event as well. So now the question is, do we pick up the card or do we again go with a guaranteed divine? Which kind of options do we have? What would we want to divine upgrade anyway? A divine trickery strike could be silly. Like, that could be really fun. But otherwise we have all our cards upgraded already. 2 cost 100 times 4 and 1 vulnerable or weaken. I mean, it's very strong. Like, the HA00 card is very strong. Oh, Divine Algorithm, you're right. Yeah. We're gonna do Forbidden Algorithm Divine. Ah, shit. Imagine if this was on the apply 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Yeah, we're gonna go with the vulnerable then. Is the item Chimera Knight better than Replica Core? Yes, 100%. But I would only pick the Chimera Knight if there's no copy option. Oh shit, I missed... did I miss temporary return already? Fuck me. No, okay. Alright, so. Yeah, we will talk about map modifiers, partners and all that stuff. So here's how I read Scarlet personally, okay? So. We have the... if the card used immediately before was from the assigned combatant, 15% attack card damage stacks up to twice and is removed if another combatant's card is used. When the assigned combatant uses 2 or more cards, they gain focus. Focus says attack card damage of the assigned combatant is increased by 20%. Remove focus when another combatant's card is used. Yeah? Obviously the description says something different, but that's been how it works since the game launch. Since the game launch, when I was playing my Rin, it went the following. I do my 2 attacks, then I get the focus, I use a Rin card, focus goes away. I use another Rin card, focus comes back, I use a Rin card. I still think she's by far the best partner for Rin, or maybe even Mei Lin right now. But honestly... I don't know. Why were you not using forbidden cards in the last 2 battles? My forbidden cards either A, weren't working because, like, for example, the one card only triggers when you draw it. If you play it, it exhausts itself. Or B, they were on Ray. I made a mistake of putting the Forbidden Access Calculator Super Manifestation Calculation thing on Ray, meaning that all our fancy cards are now on Ray, right? At least if we use it for her. If your team is a Kalib E3 Magna Mika Nia, do you think this team can clear the late game content / chaos? Yeah, sure. Why would Kalib Magna Mika Nia struggle? But you could also look into potentially getting rid of Magna for a sub DPS or main DPS or something like that. Interior tier 11 boss 40k HP. How to kill, sir? Do damage. So, somebody asked about the multiplier modifiers. So it looks like there's no way to check for the seasonal content. But if you're playing the zero system, between the eye and the planet, between the eye and the cards, there's a planet symbol that you can click on to see the modifiers. So it just looks like it's not possible during the season content with the current state of the game. Yeah, I'll show that one off after. Oh shit. Hey, Forbidden Engraved Malice. Can we somehow create a scenario during which we can use this? No. Huh. Sad. Alright. We have only 900 HP to play with. And see how this one goes. Okay, we have the Ecstasy of Violence, okay. Which we can reduce in cost right here by drawing. We can use Snack Time. Oh, 2 AP, 2 draws, say less. What level is this? 10 or 11? And we're still on 9, unfortunately. Did that just deal 4000 damage? That's what you like to see. Okay, damage buff. 1 cost buff. 1 cost card. Ah, the Fury card is nasty. Potential Yuki buff before you wail? Sure. E1 Yuki or E2 Luke? Probably E2 Luke in terms of what it changes for the unit. Hey, do we get the copy? No. Ooh, okay. Select and copy 1 card from 3 random rare or higher cards. Get the Chimera Knight. Or get a Nihilium Epiphany. We probably go for the copy. Let's see what we get. We obviously copy ourselves. I like the Forbidden Algorithm, but it's also super expensive. We probably just go with the Flash Slash twice. What can you recommend a Khalid Memory Fragment for DPS? Yeah, Line of Justice, 2 cost, 20% crit chance. Hey, it's the fucker again, this time without the dog. So... You know what I just said, right? Yeah, Line of Justice, 20% crit chance for 2 cost or more, combined with the 12% defense percent stats. Alright. Let's see what kind of card we can get. Ooh, Disposable Ego. Draw for each cost of the card. Sure. Let's see what we can draw. Hey, a 2 cost. Nice. And then we get ourselves this one as well. Then we damage bonus. And then we attack, so we get the AP. And then we get the Resonating Darkness. And now it's party time. Unless, maybe not. Not that big of a damage carry, unfortunately. Alright, we have 4, so we are just gonna gamble and see what we get. Hey, another Forbidden Disposable Ego. So let's draw some more cards. 1 cost, meaning we only draw 1 additional one, which is alright. We could put all the cards back into our deck. Yeah, I think that's decent. Boom! And then we just draw them back out. Fuck, obviously we get the Trickery Strike. Yeah, because it's the 1 draw after. Shit. Now the question is, what do we do? Do we reduce his morale by 1? I mean, it should probably, yeah, morale reduction should probably be at the highest of our priorities. So we probably do just that. And then we heal. Yeah, and then we just AP regen after. Om nom 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 nom. Oh, Yuki breaks down. Oh, this is fun. This is great. I don't think it could have gone any better. For the enemy, that is. Nice. No cards to draw. What a set of great turns. Fantastic. Okay, he's still just only giving him his Gnaw, so we're fine. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of this. Draw saves this one. It's gonna be fun. 9 Gnaw. Okay. Can we somehow create 5,000 damage out of thin air? Huh? That's the big challenge here. I think the answer is probably no. But you never know, right? It ain't over until it's over. So long as we don't crit. Looking a little tough. We did break him. We're still getting killed though. Yep. Sweet! That is fantastic. That's what you like to see. Is there anything? We don't have any undos. We don't have any waves. We don't kill here no matter what. This upgrade card wouldn't have done anything. Okay. Alright. Hey, we made mistakes. We played the wrong cards and we got punished for it, right? It is what it is, right? If we didn't put the first copy of the forbidden card on Ray, things would have already looked different. If we picked different event choices, things would have looked different. If we went a different path, things would have looked different. But honestly, I think that's just the reality of things, right? So, 'tis what it is. Next run we go. Let's send it. I don't want to play Yuki Vero. But that's just because I don't want the I don't want Vero to steal the show. Like, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do while playing Yuki Vero that doesn't have people go, ah, look at this, Veronica hard carry. Right? Like, sure, that might be the truth. Might not be the truth, probably will be the truth. But I just don't want to play Veronica, yeah. There you go. I just don't want to play Veronica. Houndmaster and his dog slap hard in Div 10. Does he? You know, I didn't encounter the Houndmaster yet. Is he like now more easily encounterable in difficulty 10? That'd be that'd be fun. You think it's the same motherfucker still annoying? Yeah, but he should be slightly less annoying, right? Think about it another way. Play Veronica hyper carry. No! I refuse. Why was the sadism card used instantly? The item, the pyramid of parallel universes or something like that. That card is absolutely bonkers. Or not even card, that equipment. And it's a rare equipment that you basically will find in like 90% of your runs. And it only became even better now that like all the high value cards this season have a retain tag. Are you gonna challenge Kentress later? Maybe. But I'm not really interested in fighting Kentress on difficulty 9. He just, I don't know, he just screams use Veronica mail in, everything else is just gonna be slower and feels worse. So I'm building Vero for my Yuki team. I'd rather Yuki shine by herself, but I don't have the resources to test others. If you want Yuki to shine by herself, you play Rei, Mika, Yuki. What would be better, Meilin, Selena Ray, or Rinnia Ray? Meilin, Selena Ray, or Rinnia Ray? I don't know, play a Chaos Run or two and see how they feel. What about Cassius instead of Ray for the Yuki team? Hey, you know, before they introduced the zero buffs to the to this thing again right here, I would have said, okay, anything that's not Ray and Mika is kind of a little sad. But now that we have the zero buffs, the better stats and everything and the extra cards, you can probably just do whatever you want. You can run like Yuki, Nia, Cassius, Yuki, Nia, Mika, Yuki, Cassius, Mika, Yuki, Nia, Ray, Yuki, Cassius, Ray. Like, so many more options. And that's the whole point of these buffs. How does Yuki honestly compare? Everybody that says she's trash is wrong. Everybody that says she's broken is wrong. She's just a good unit. Hey, see, this is one of the other things as well. We didn't find Freezing Blade the whole run the last time. I don't know how we did that, but we didn't find Freezing Blade a single time. Like we never epiphanied Freezing Blade, even though we were already well into the run. She's not bad or good, but she's fine as hell. You missed the best event for removing cards? Did I? Aww. That's sad. I want to miss events for removing cards. Rin, Veronica, Mika. I mean, any combination Mika, Veronica just seems very successful. Right? Like, keep in mind, this is a more single target focused Void planet. So, obviously, it's Rin's time to shine. First card conversion is actually 0, not 10 points like what the tutorial says. Are you sure? Because I did the calculation on I think a one conversion deck, and it came out to the one. But even then, I don't think that's truly that helpful. Because either you convert it into a good card and you just keep it, or you just have to keep the cost of the conversion. Like, sure, you can maybe get rid of like 4 cards instead of 3, but you're also taking on a lot of risk putting these other cards in. But hey, no, if it's better, sure, say less. That's great. Draw 2 but decrease damage. I don't know. I like the inspiration one without the decreased damage, you know? 20% decrease seems kind of sad. Can Ballista's crit? Yes. Yuki's not weak for sure, but chaos with her is hell. Chaos with her was hell. Chaos with her was hell. Honestly, now that the 0 buffs are here, I don't think chaos with her is hell. That's why I can remove all 3 basic cards and only use 50 points total. That's good for you. That's nice, that's sweet. Who would you use as your second DPS team? Rin or Magna, and who would you use with them if Ray and Mika are tied to Yuki? Rin or Leia is kind of fun. The best card removal event was the dice roll to convert a card. That card has a remove text so it auto deletes in the deck. Ooh, you're right. If that was actually the case, I did not think of that. Thank you, appreciate it. I try to keep that in mind because I don't think it's too uncommon an event, so I think we'll probably run into it multiple times. Yeah, that's smart. That's nice. Does difficulty 10 and memory fragment farm give 3 gold items all the time? No. Doesn't. Free 0-point card removal. True that, true that, I need to pay more attention to that. Bro, what must I choose for pity guaranteed? I have all of them except Renoa, Rin, Luke, Hugo, and Magna. What do you mean you have all of them except 5? You can pick whoever you want. You like Luke, pick Luke. You got Renoa, you like Renoa, pick Renoa. You like Rin, pick Rin. It doesn't make a difference. None of them are game deciding, game definitive. You can also just wait and pull more, pull somebody else, and then wait until you're only missing like 2 or 3 units. Do Nia and Cassius need ego manifestations to work on a Renoa team? I mean, having a Nia E2 is certainly helpful with the damage buff. And having a Cassius E2 is certainly helpful with the healing. But you don't need them necessarily. Buffed order set might just be the go-to for Yuki, yes. But obviously, a lot of things still out for questioning. You got the copy option in this? Nice. Luke E2 is broken? No, Luke E2 is good, but he's not broken. Keep in mind, because you're shooting so many bullets, you're basically always taking the attacks of the enemy straight to your face. Ooh, Divine! No, this is kind of sweet. Yeah, But I think I might have liked like a base damage increase. But sure, let's see if we can maybe get like the Nia cost reduction. Like maybe we can get the Nia cost reduction to boost also 0 cards as well. That'd be great. That has to be the best one. Oh, there's so many different ones that you could call the best one. I wouldn't be so fast as to like make it out to already be the greatest under the sun. Did the patch drop? Yes, 4 hours ago now. My first team, Maylin, Mika, and Veronica, and for second team I have Yuki, but which other 2 units to choose for her? You could go Ray and Cassius. Is Lucas really that bad? Like, cause like nobody talks or plays with him? Think about it like this. With everything you've heard about which units are good, who has the time to invest into a 4-star that at least as of this moment is thought of to only go well with a single 5-star, and that is Luke, right? Like, it's just more of a... Nobody has... Like, there's not a lot of people that have yet there's not a lot of people that have given him a chance yet. There we go. Now my sentence makes more sense. A lot of people say Nia feels clunky or hard to play with. What do you think? Yeah, that's because the event chaos was awful. Like, yeah, that's what I think. The event chaos, not having the all the stat buffs, all the refreshes, all the higher divine epiphany, godly epiphany chances, the divine encounter at the beginning of the run. Sure, like these characters, they just need more setup, and the more things, the more factors you can get into your deck, into your run, the better these characters are going to feel. So yeah, it was just a lack of opportunity. Like there's certain units that work with like very little investment, very independently, but Nia's just not one of them. Om nom nom nom. We're running 2-piece right now. These are the stats with the 0 buffs. Now everything has been fixed. I don't know if you could say fixed. I would say everything has become way more fun. Alright, we got ourselves a draw 3. Let's do one more refresh. Hey, a belligerence. Looking majestic. Fuck. Alright, 10,000. Let's see. Let's give ourselves some healing. How do you get the free reset? You play enough Zero System or Seasonal Chaos Dungeon to accumulate the orbs so that you can get the upgrades for the Zero System. Oh, with an epiphany. Easy the morale one. Okay, now what? Okay, we use snack time to get rid of Blessing of the Waves. Freezing Blade. Trickery Strike to reduce the cost of Flash Slash. Source of Water to use the Attack right here. Flash slash to get the damage in. And then the double draw of Belligerence to see what we can get. Which was a gamble. So maybe we can somehow get something that like gives us a stack of wave, maybe? No, not quite. That's alright. Seasonal drops Chaos Orbs, yes. Source of Water with Wave +1 and Draw Divine is so good. Source of Water with any Divine is really good because it's usually either Draw 1 or 1 AP. I rerolled so many times because that's not how it works. You cannot reroll a level 59 planet. You have to beat a planet that is either level 57, 58, and when you, or even 56. If you beat 56, 57, or 58, you get a higher level planet, and that's where you can get your level 61 planet, right? Like, you should have picked like a 58. You probably like skipped like 10 or 20 of those. Healing skills are based on defense instead of HP numbers. HP is just how many hits can you take. You wish you could reroll my life? Tough stuff, man. You just rerolled the level 59, by the way, and playing it. I mean, good for you, I guess. Though I don't think it's from a reroll, I just can't prove it. Because, sure, maybe you're like one of the super lucky ones that found one. Then again, why the fuck would you go that far? Just get a level up planet. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. I just got a count level 40, started playing like 5 to 6 days ago. Hey, congrats! Game's a little laggy, isn't it? Like, some of these actions are taking a suspiciously long amount of time. Does anybody know if the order set applies the buff upon you using the card before hitting? I have no idea, honestly. Stream is lagging? No. It's the game lagging, making the stream look laggy. Stream is? You sure? I don't think so. Alright. Let's get ourselves our vulnerable flash slash. When an enemy is defeated, vulnerable, say less. We don't need that loot. I need to be live on Twitch so you can do your laundry at the same time. How about now? Alright, let's give ourselves the... Let's give ourselves cheerful. It's pretty safe. Alright. Yeah, we have some coin. If you play for a long time, it gets laggy. Hasn't happened to me before in the history of ever. So I'd be very surprised. But I wouldn't actually be that surprised. You know? The level 50 lock? You can still play the zero system, I guess. Yeah, I mean, obviously the level 50 lock doesn't really make sense, but then again, think about it like this. For the casual player, they might just have a worse experience going into the higher difficulties with just level 50 units. Like, sure, the people that are watching YouTube tutorials, the people that are like in the game, the people that live and breathe the game, for those of them, having that 50 lock is gonna be like, ah, fuck, that's annoying. But I feel like for like the average, wouldn't they be like, alright, sure, I just wait, I play my content, I succeed, and then they go in, and then they'll be better prepared to take it on. Is it W52 dopamine bigger than a Chimeranite? Probably not. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Okay, did anybody pay attention? Last time we had so many people telling me what the option is. Can anybody answer? No? Like, last time there were so many of you spamming that whatever was the right answer here. How many gem refreshes are people doing? If you do 8 gem refreshes, you're cooked, because it's 740 gems a day. If you want to do gem refreshes, do at maximum 4, because that net costs you 240 and you save yourself 500 gems. No, it costs you 200. No, yeah, it costs you 240 and you save yourself 500 gems. Agreed? Alright. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ha! How much vulnerable do you need? Yes! Give me all the vulnerable in the world. And then some. Apparently we are very greedy. It's a good one. And yes, we are being so greedy. I kind of want to see what kind of neutral cards we can get before we do the remove. Multifaceted parallel universe on the line again. But we don't have a lot of good lead cards. We're not really finding a lot of good cards right now. So we probably continue just... yeah, clearing out the deck. Main chat is filled with greed, and I like it that way. I mean, sure, give me a rare card. There's some really fun rare cards this season, but we get none of them. So I guess we just go with the Sacred Strike. Because it's still good value, good damage, good tenacity damage. Exhaust doesn't come back. That's alright. Hey, what do you think? Forbidden card or not? This is our second Forbidden Tunnel. Ah, okay. You know, maybe it would have actually screwed us. Because there's some really nasty debuffs on these Forbidden cards. So maybe it's better this way, you know? Thank you, Eben. Appreciate it. Man, I'm excited for Shizuru, hoping she's Passion. No. Nope, she's gonna be Void. Most likely. Yeah, no Forbidden. It is what it is, right? Look at how many Yuki cards we have on hand. I think we have every single damn Yuki card in our deck on our hand right now. Alright. Now, how do we play this best? Almost all Yuki cards in hand right now. Probably started with the zero cost vulnerability. Then the double hit iceberg. Wait, no, it removes its own vulnerability? Okay, good enough. Hey, card! But it's the shit one. Skip! Eee, Whirlpool. We don't know, we'll have to see what Chizuru ends up being, yeah. Maybe she's the Yuki. Maybe she's the Yuki sub DPS. That'd be very fun. I'd find that hilarious. Oh, it's because we have a mark debuff. So we kinda start like auto getting rid of some of the debuffs. Solid one turn. Yes, Zero System is now 100 times better than it was before. Give me immunity. Yo, Evil Ivy. Evil Ivy, appreciate it. Thank you very much for becoming a senior Protoss. You now have access to the ranking system in that you can, if you stay a member, which I would greatly appreciate, you can rank up and get these icons from in-game, and you also get some emotes. I work on adding new emotes ASAP. Why the fuck is it a Whirlpool? Divine Epiphany. This is some bullshit. We're probably still gonna delete it. Ooh, records of a... Like, I get it. I know. But wouldn't it be funny if it was a records of... this? Like, it's just the legend of bread. You know? Just like the legend of bread. That'd be fantastic. The records of a toast. And the journey it took during the fall of Laboratory Zero. Cheers! Yes, we love the toast. This is 100 credits. This is a Divine Epiphany. Yeah, I would probably go with this one. And this one is hopefully a nice neutral card. I think it's guaranteed legendary even. Laboratory Zero. Yeah, I mean, technically you could say we got some luck, but then again, we also didn't get a forbidden card encounter, right? It's all having its ups and downs. Alright. Let's boost our Iceberg Cleave, I think. Yeah, probably our biggest hitter. Then let's draw ourselves some new cards. Bing, bang, boom. Let's play the forbidden card. Decrease the cost of one random card in hand by one, say less. And let's go. Is it worth leveling up unique cards for Meilin? Yes, but you still want to focus on the basics first. But yeah, increasing the damage multiplier of the Rising Dragon Spire is a good idea. Have I done the boss with 9 debuffs? I've attempted it with the Rin deck and it didn't go very far. The only thing I know is that this boss is a little bit of a misery and I don't see a reason for me to attempt that boss until I've like farmed some nice save data. Because now that we have the Zero System, everything, blah blah blah, yada 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 yada, we can get some funny, funky decks. Alright, give me some draw. How about some more draw? Thank you. So much draw. That's what we like to see. Now what? Vulnerable. Where did the vulnerable go? Oh yeah. Is it the Aileatsu stance shit? Man, fuck! I told you I forget about that thing. Like, I swear you can tell me that thing 20 times, and the next time I'm meant to use my brain to remember how you pronounce it, it's just gone. Whatever, you know the stance. The ka-ching! The dog walker only spawns when you're 20% HP with 2 units nearly mind broken. Yep, he's a coward. He does not like a fair fight. It's an E into an A into Jutsu, Jatsu, whatever. Good stuff. Yeah. Surely I remember this time. I doubt it. But yeah, it starts with an I, but you're meant to pronounce it like it's an E. So... what do I know? Exactly! A bateau! Now, this I can agree with. I'm just gonna call it the bateau stance from now, and then all of a sudden, I won't be wrong anymore. Oh, confiscation! Big draw. Gear bag. Huge draw. And unfortunately nothing. Parallel universe thing. So that we can auto-trigger our lead cards. Like the forbidden algorithm. And we can screw over Whirlpool. Overall, big W. Big W. Do you think we'll be able to get 100% crit rate? You can get 100% crit rate on Rin if you try hard enough. I just don't know what you're gonna do with that. For Yuki build, what's better, Mika or Cassius? I prefer Mika, it's just more safe. Okay. Last time we fought these guys. This time we are in the same situation. But this time I don't think I want to fight them. Because it's not worth it. Now this card, it looks fancy as fuck. But I don't really want to get like vulnerable to myself. But I like the design. The card looks fantastic. The gun 18% is still active. If I have the same attack, it's gonna be a visual bug. Okay. What is the lead card? A lead card is what they renamed to initiative and now renamed back to lead. So lead is lead and lead is lead and lead leads you to victory. Draw 2 next turn. Sure. And we probably go for the vulnerable. We already have our damage buffs elsewhere. When drawing by an ability, heal. I'm not quite sure how often we're going to do that. But, yeah, we take that, you know? Okay, give us the 2 exhaust. Nice. So we can get rid of these 2 cards right here. And we draw again. Nice. Yeah, what a waste of a draw. How many cards can we discard each character in one round? The safe is 3. If you can still do a lot to your deck if you discard 3. Going above 3 is kind of where it starts to get difficult. You can find some fancy shenanigans, like for example transforming the cards into different cards and then discarding them. But Yeah, in general 3. Alright. Six, when hit, inflict debuff. Give me the 160 credits. We're kind of broke right now, and I like having credits. It has a third dupe. It's if you need to encounter the rare variant of the mine encounter, or you get lucky with the normal variant, which now has it gives you 3 options of rare or above rarity cloning. Cooked again? I don't think so. We'll be fine. Okay, it is a very similar set of circumstances, I'll admit, okay? It is a very similar set of strong reduces tenacity damage taken. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Update is over? Yeah, it's been out since 4.5 hours. You're making a deck for Rin? Currently, no. I can play Rin whenever I want. I know it might not be looking the brightest, okay? I know things might be looking a little sad right now. But heroes shine the brightest when the lights are the darkest. We shall make our way back. We do not fall. We somehow clutch this shit. Watch it happen. At some point. Okay, at least we're not dying this turn. So that's good. Let's see if we can somehow build ourselves a way out of here, right? How much damage is this? 1,000! Okay, 1,000 might be a little too much. What is this? 185. This is a big heal, but taking the vulnerability next turn is gonna be a little sad. Okay. At least we can break the fucker, which is good, I guess. And then, yeah. Is there a way for us to get over 1,000 health here? No. We're cooked. Nice. Okay. Sure. You know, one day, I have a dream, I have a dream that one day we shall make it past this stupid fuck. 1,000 damage, really? You stupid bitch. It was again like the final unit before we make it to the boss, huh? Like, couldn't this have been like a Gnaw turn instead of the different one, right? Man, we're again 1 turn short. It hurts. It's what it is. Like, I heavily doubt we are going to be able to 1 turn. I heavily doubt we're going to be able to 1 turn the final boss. So the only thing we can do here is get the ore vein and copy a card. And then, yeah, buy some cards and flee. I can show you current gear. Mutant Predator Spike. When there are 4 more cards in hand, increased damage amount. Ah, but it's a weapon. If this was a ring, it might be more tasty. Self-generating experiment. Could have been a bit more helpful. Whoops. Is it better to flee or die? I don't think it makes a difference. Ah, yeah, we just created the card. Tough times! You hate the rainbow boss? I mean, that's now who you have to deal with, right? Alright, I'll be back in like a minute. Alright. Gear pieces. Did we get anything useful? Passion, damage, defense, health. Nope. Crit chance? Attack flat. Still not bad. Could be fun on Luke. Is that worth?
どうしたの？こんなところまで。そんなにうちに会いたかった？
We would be gaining some attack, but we would be losing 5.9% crit chance. It's a lot of crit chance to lose. It's a lot of crit chance to lose. Yeah. We'd go down to like a 47%. Alright, let's do some order crafting. Maybe we can put something together. If that rolls crit damage. Okay. Only issue is we already have one on +5, which is this one. Like, sure, it's not optimal, but it's also not that terrible. Yeah, Yuki with the overload. I don't know. Alright, maybe we roll attack. Again. No. Sad. Back in we go. 4th time's the charm day. My units match your units. That's good. I don't have... Yeah, for my Hugo. Exactly. I just got an accused and I shared shock piece with 7% crit rate and 4 crit damage. Nice. How to upgrade into the Divine Epiphany at the beginning? Play the Seasonal Chaos or the Zero System mode to earn the Chaos Orbs to upgrade the buffs. Current health decreases by 30 but more credits, say less. They've introduced that now. You can now have that on the Seasonal as well. That's why Seasonal now feels 100 times better than before. Do you get a gear piece after killing 3 bosses in high seasonal chaos even if you don't have Zero System up? Yeah. But I don't even know if you can unlock it. No, I mean, obviously, if you're level 40, I don't think you have access to the difficulties needed to get the triple drops. Boss with 9 debuffs, I'm just waiting on it. Just trying to have fun with the seasonal content and building some nice save data now that the changes are there. I still lose and can't go past 9, but it does feel better. Maybe you haven't maxed zero system yet? Do you think the difficulty ramp between 8 and 9 is too high? I mean, you're going from required level 85 to required level 95 and your units are level 60 at max. So, you know? 5? God damn. And we don't have any dice reroll. It's tough. At what point is it worth running Nightmare here? Starting from, I don't know, difficulty 8? Yeah, they wanted to release the difficulty later in the season, but realized it would be better if they release it now. So that's what they did. Tier 11, giving save data of tier 11 is something. I mean, it's all about the debuffs. Like, the save data doesn't come from the base difficulty. It comes with the amount of debuffs you're playing it. If you want higher tier save data, you have to load on more debuffs. Which Yuki cards do I recommend getting rid of? Definitely the shield. And then it kind of depends. I like to run with Ray. So for example, getting rid of the 2-cost sword is useful. But I also like the 30% multiplier to damage that it has. I know, but 8 with hardest debuffs is easier than 11 with minimum. Probably. We'll have to see how to like find the best balance between like debuff amount and base level difficulty. Stream's lagging for sure? Oh no. How's the Chaos buff WG? You get more copy/events? Yes. You get more events, you get more epiphanies, you get more options to copy stuff. You get more forbidden cards when you encounter dimensional tunnels. Dimensional tunnels themselves have better events. It is just that much better. Are you the only one short on gems? I mean, if you're spending gems, then you're short on gems, right? You can't get new planet in your zero system. Probably. But also it was never, I don't think they really intended it to be there until the season ends. You can just re-roll the debuffs with the seasonal currency, which is not only cheaper but also way more reliable. Like, I don't know why you would be wanting to get it through the zero system instead of just playing it with the zero system effects. I don't know. I think if you can get like a proper build on some people, it's possible. But keep in mind, multi-hit characters, like characters with abilities that are multi-hit and generally have a lower multiplier, are having a harder time against Kentress due to Kentress just having his innate damage reduction. At least that was what I would assume. And also, obviously, keep in mind, if you just want to beat the guy, you just use Veronica May Lin and there you go. Any tips for getting exploration level 30? Yes. Pick event choices that you haven't picked before. Pick event choices that you haven't picked before. Pick up items that you haven't picked up before. And in general, just do things that you haven't done in your runs, because that significantly increases the speed of your exploration level up grind. What I think about Yuki, Veronica, Mika? Hey, it's a solid team. It can probably give you more success rate than what I'm playing. But, yeah. I don't want to play it. That's pretty much that. At least for now. Maybe at some point I'll be like, damn, I really feel like playing Veronica, but that time is not now. We're playing the seasonal progress to zero system? Yes. Focus on the seasonal, don't do zero system. Not only do you get the seasonal save data, which is useful for the events, but you also progress your zero system alongside of it. I'm stuck. I can't drop the chest piece when crit 10% shield, done more than 70 rounds. What am I missing? You're missing the fact that the piece is shit. But no, what you're actually missing is it might be an unlock. Like, you might have to get it from exploration before it can drop. And otherwise... Okay, so you might be missing it from exploration level from a certain planet before it can drop in the first place. You didn't reach that, which means you never stood a chance. Your only chance would to be getting an event that gives you a random piece of legendary rarity and then getting really lucky. Is it really bad equipment? Oh, absolutely. It gives you like 5 shield. Is anybody else's PC client crashing and saying missing file? I don't know. Reinstall / repair. 120, 1 remove. Pick between 3. You probably go with the 120. You spend most of your energy farming for equipment? It depends. You wanna do both. You kind of check which area are you lacking the most. Where is it the easiest to make progress? If you already have decent gear like the right main sets and then right sets, then working on potentials first on your main DPS is better. But if you've already upgraded the potentials to the most part and you would need to invest like a bunch of stamina, but your gear is shit, then you obviously want to do gear. Maybe Yuki needs a bit of a rework on the epiphanies, not the damage. I mean, that's the same thing if you think about it. If you rework her epiphany, she deals more damage. If you rework her damage, she deals more damage. Give me a 7. Let's go. Memory frag sets for Khalib. Line of Justice. And defense percent 12. Or crit damage. And Veronica's Ballista is unique. Jackpot. We got ourselves the lead item, the lead card. Now we just need some more lead cards. Ooh, aggressive mutant. We take that one as well. Probably get rid of Whirlpool. So it also can't get an epiphany. What gear? Full defensive and max HP. At the moment. I might think about running her as like a sub DPS, but for that I would probably have to put her to level 60 for her to do any reasonable numbers. Should you farm order set? Too early to tell. I would assume it's a good set, but I cannot guarantee anything. Where was the promised 200k per unit? Did they forget about it? I mean, we're currently getting 50k units per day. That's what we're currently getting. What cards are best for Rin? You definitely always... You mean like neutral cards? Neutral cards are obviously like the standard ones on your supports that draw you a bunch of cards. And other cards, otherwise you're just looking for cards that draw you cards like Belligerence, like Aggressive Mutant, like Attack exclamation mark for your Rin. If you're asking about Epiphanies, you want to get the, Draw a Rin card multiple times, and then preferably the Move, Black Dance and Annihilation version. Cook. You didn't get the portal in the Slayer run, you miss it. Yep, looks like we didn't find the Dimensional Tunnel this run. It's not like I know where it is, right? It's not like I know where it is, so tough luck, you know? Or maybe we find it right here after. Maybe we find it right now. We haven't yet made it there. We're still on difficulty 9. What a portal can do with the run, by the way? I don't know. Make it harder, make it better. It depends. Any particular reason? Yeah. Mika, so we always have the AP that we need to play whatever combo we want. Ray to boost the damage of Yuki to the maximum. And Mika obviously as well as also for the just the heal. If there's 2 stack questions, one of them is portal. You mean this one? Yeah, fuck, didn't go there. Happens. If only you used Rin instead of Yuki, the 25% damage would have let you pass multiple times. Sure. Veronica's Ballista is a unique card, yes. We're actually gonna wait here so we can get some more Ray cards to work on the breakdown. $500 damage from this little fucker. That's crazy. What card do you duplicate for Rin? Didn't I tell you? The draw card. Give me the 2 morale. How much memory fragment points or whatever it's called do you get for your deck at the highest level chaos tier? I think the highest I've seen so far is 15, so 170. Or maybe 14, so 160. You can choose 1 legendary neutral card from 3 options, 1 random divine epiphany and some credit if you go portal. Yeah, but only if you hit it. Only if you hit it, right? Like, you don't always get that event, even doing a portal. Why dupe draw card will the AP be enough? Yeah. Like, you're playing a hyper carry setup. You're basically only playing Rin cards when it comes to offensive abilities. You can also get it as a godly variant that just gives you AP on top as well, because that's the only variant you can get on her draw card. Yeah, and you can also just run her with a Mika, and then you never really have to worry about AP in the first place. Veronica's bugged right now. You have 11 reload stacks. Good for you. Take advantage of it while it lasts, I guess. As far as I play, there's always a portal in layer, just 2 or 3 question back to back, one of them is portal. Yeah, I mean, that's a good information. If only I could confirm it for 100% at a time, right? But no, that's helpful, right? That's pretty sweet. Will Yuki be good with faucet order? Probably. Why not run both? So we can't apply the buff multiple times. I kinda knew that was the case, I just wanted to still try it anyway. Does seasonal chaos runs count for weekly codex? I think so. Because it's technically a codex, I have no idea. At difficulty still 9. We're still chilling. You can quit and start another one if you don't like buffs. How high does his guy's HP then even go? Is it like 50, 60,000? I'd be very curious to know. Where's the damage? Doggo with 40% is 54. Doesn't he start on like 30 even on difficulty 9? But damn, 54, that's a lot of HP. Without any buffs less than 20. How would that be? Even on difficulty 9, the dog already has like 30,000. Alrighty, boys. It's time to lock in or something. How much are we drawing? Not that much. Ray? Wait, what's going on? The more I use Rin, the more I like her. Kinda underrated. Yeah, Ray's sweet. Big numbers. Big numbers. Yeah, I know. I can if I want to. Alright. That wasn't worth it. That's the difficulty we're currently on. Ooh, divine. Yeah, I guess. It does have draw 1, which is sweet. Can't do this without 0 system buffs. Yeah, I mean that's alright, right? It just works. Like, I kind of feel like it was always meant to be with 0 system buffs. Like, how else? Like, imagine if the devs introduced difficulty 9, 10, and 11 without 0 system buffs. It kind of feels like they wanted to bring the 0 system buffs later, but then they realized, oh shit, everybody's already so used to them, we have to bring them in early. I think I camped div 8 or 9 nightmare, can't go over level 9. Valid, totally valid. It does, like, the season is 90 fucking days long. Why would you have to clear everything day 1? Like, take your time, upgrade your gear, maybe pull another character or 2, get a partner, you know? Why the rush? Things getting serious? No, things are getting relaxing. Things are getting relaxing. Alrighty. What are we doing here? Pew! Yo, Daniel, what's up? I just need to be careful that the cam doesn't eat my hand, you know? So, somebody said if you encounter double question mark back to back, you're always guaranteed a dimensional tunnel. How about we check it out and see? Alright. Ayo people, was it void? It's always good to have 1,000 people in chat you can ask for the answer. So, what is it? Was it void? Death? Void? 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 Bunch of void. Alright, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now that's also what I remembered the last time. Hey! You bitch! Put us into fucking breakdown. Uh-oh. Hey, welcome back. My guy's thirsty. I skipped the question. Hey, It's just getting to the right answer with extra steps. So if I don't do that, I still get the right answer, but it takes me less steps to get there, you know? Ooh, what we get? Ah, iceberg cleave. I knew we were missing something. I knew something was missing. I just wasn't quite sure what. What do you think of Karen? Karen is fantastic. Has beautiful scaling potential, one of the strongest partners in the game, one of the strongest ego manifestations in the game. My guy's cooking. Is Void Element is the perfect choice for this season to just play with if you don't want to play with someone like Yuki. The Karen Glaze is in full effect. What are good neutral / forbidden cards? Honestly, any forbidden cards on Yuki go nuts. And all neutral cards this season added have really good synergy with Yuki. Other cards that are not from this season that I prefer are Attack Exclamation Mark, Rallies, Gearbags, Re-Energizes, anything card draw related for your support. Alright, come on, we can roll a 9, right? Yes. Ah, it's only shit cards though. One cost, 0 cost. Probably doesn't count as draw. And there's so many different delaying cards that could screw us over. I think we skip. Alright, let's do the 8. Nice. And let's do 12. Shit. Too greedy. Hey! Oh fuck. Oh shit. Why did I go to the top? So much for locking in, so much for getting serious. There's 3 question marks and I just fucking went up. Shit. Yeah, that's a little sad. Alright. What are we doing here? Questions. Assuming I can clear both, what is better to aim for? More question marks or more elites? Question marks. Elites provide you gear, coin, and monster cards. Question marks provide you everything under the sun and then some. Is E6 Lucas worth building? No. E6 Lucas is the worst unit in the game. His epiphanies make him deal -1 quadrillion damage. And having pulled his 5-star 7 times should never under any circumstances be a hint that maybe now would be the time to build that unit. Because, you know, the more copies you get of a unit, the worse they become. Hope that helps. Yeah. People saying Yuki needs to be buffed. What if they buffed Inspiration, where it reduces cost and increases crit rate for every Inspiration card used by the character? That already goes wrong the moment you use Inspiration one time. You use Inspiration one time, and all of a sudden, her cards cost one instead of 2. Boom, broken. Oh, did I misread? Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, my guy. Is E6 Lucas worth building? He becomes worth using, yes, due to you being able to play one of the bullets at the first time during a turn. Like, that does have value. And I feel like he's a little clunky without that one. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say on this issue. I am just legally blind, okay? I can't read, I'm illiterate, and I'm sorry. What did your question say? You pulled 7 Harus and you don't know if you should build her? No, Haru is terrible. Wait, you have Haru's partner at E6 and Haru at E6 and you're wondering if you should build her? No. Alright. Can we draw some proper cards? I mean, I guess the problem is we lost all our cards into the guy because I misplayed our turn order. Yes, the game is already patched. $21 damage. Can we somehow deal 21 damage? Ah, when you draw by an ability, 50% fixed damage. Okay. I thought my guy went through random spontaneous combustion. You know? Like, he might have just exploded for no reason. I think some questions are just humble bragging. Hey! The copy! It's the proper copy event! Oh! Holy! Hey! You read what I read? Includes forbidden cards. You can double copy forbidden cards if you encounter the Heart of the Orvane, the proper event. There's only one problem. We don't have any. That's the only problem with us encountering this. We don't have any forbidden cards to copy. We don't even have any epiphanies on any of our proper cards yet. So maybe we just copy the forbidden algorithm? No. We probably go with the draw card. I just made a Yuki with 4 belligerents. The draw is insane. Nice, congrats. You know what? I've decided I'm now a pacifist. We're going to go campfire. Into bottom lane. Give me my item. Forbidden algorithm worth using seems expensive. It only seems expensive until you use the triangular pyramid of death. And then we go question mark. What is the best team comp in Chaos right now? Mika Khalib is always solid. Mika Veronica is an incredibly solid base. Like, just go Mika Veronica and use anybody else. And you can't quite go wrong with that. Yeah, so we went campfire into question mark, into campfire, into question mark. Yeah. What are upgrade cards? The green cards. The passive effects that you trigger once per fight and they stay for the whole duration. Get E2 Yuki. Should I go for partner or for Lillian? Only go for the partner if you have her already. If you still need to summon for her, I would recommend Lillian. I mean, it is 1 AP, but it is unfortunately the decreased damage by 20% to draw. Just got E6 and me, and using her with Olea and Magna has been a lot of fun. Nice. How would you feel if buffed Yuki because people complained? I don't care. If you want to make Yuki even better, be my guest, right? It's not something I complain about. Yep, sure, give me the 1 or less cost. Let's draw save some cards. Okay, how do we play this best here? This is basically free. We pay 1 to decrease the cost of an attack card. Okay. And then here with snack time, we just draw save something else, hopefully. And then we can use the trickery strike to draw longsword slash, to use it, to use this, to use this. Pretty solid. Is this Yuki 2+1? This is Yuki 1+1. We have E1 and partner. Ray or Barrel for Yuki? I like Ray because Yuki's damage numbers are higher, but Barrel might just be more effective. Especially if you have a level 60 Barrel. Like, if you have a level 60 Barrel, probably just use Barrel. Is it worth doing seasonal chaos if you're below 50 or is Codex the way? It depends on how good you are at the game. If you can get to like difficulty 7, difficulty 8, difficulty 9 of 0, then, and you just want the most out of your stamina, play 0. If you want to have the most fun with the seasonal content and the like, just continue playing the story mode. Oh, Divine! Let's go with this one. Haru E2 better than Yuki E2? Yes. Like, Haru E2 is damage increase, Yuki E2 is quality of life. Bato! How do you proc inspiration without Nia or Cassius? You just get yourself a bunch of neutral cards that give you draw. Okay, people, what was that here? We wanted to wake him up, right? What are the impression? It's 100 times better. It feels like the way you imagined the season to be. It's a dream. I'm loving every single second of it. Epiphany to a random card. What options do we still have? No, epiphany to a selected card? To a selected card. What options do we still have to divine epiphany? We could divine epiphany this one. Yeah, let's divine epiphany the draw card. There we go. Another AP variant and damage bonus. Wait, is it even a card? Of attack cards this turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's attack cards instead of just the attack card itself. I really like the draw one attack cards buff version. We have so much cash. But we aren't finding anything useful to spend it on. Self-generating experiment though. We take that. Nerf hacking module. No. Remove a card. What are we removing? Water arrow for sure. No. No. Pulverize. It didn't do us too dirty last time we played around with it. Obsidian sword for damage. Reinforced. Is it the last one before the boss? It is. So reinforced combat suit on Yuki then. No wait, reinforced combat suit is kinda trash. Who knows? We'll be fine. Just put Khalib, what's a good DPS to play her with? Beryl goes nice, Haru is fantastic, Yuki can be okay, Mei Lin is pretty sweet, Veronica is pretty good. Those are kind of your options. How do you have so many resources to level up this many characters? It's called spending copious amounts of gems on stamina refreshes. Is this zero system? No, this is the seasonal chaos with zero system buffs. It's a dream. That's what this is. Best 5-star partner for Rin, Scarlet. Is the game more laggy? Maybe. It might also just be more people playing now that it's the weekend and stuff. Oh, my cards are back. Thank you. So much fucking card draw. So much AP. What are we doing here? Nah, shit, schizophrenia got the cost reduction. Happens. How to apply? It automatically applies. You don't have to do anything. Which card should I remove from Rin? The shield. Is Nia Yuki combo a trap or is it due to lack of it was a trap before, but with the seasonal buffs now, I don't see why you couldn't just play it. Can you use Karen with Yuki? I don't know, I feel like Karen and Yuki both, or mostly Karen, Karen's a little too selfish for that. Alright, we're going to get our cards back here. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I actually miscounted. I should have done the attacks first, then the Yuki ult to get my cards back. Yeah, because obviously it puts him back on the top of the draw pile. And now he's eating all our cards and he doesn't... Hey! One misplay is gonna ruin our whole run? That'd be crazy. I mean, I guess that's just how it usually goes, right? Yeah, damn. Let's see, so we do our attack. We get our other cards back, thank you. And now we shouldn't lose. Unless, I don't know, I shoot myself in the head somehow, right? Like, sure, there's a way here somehow for me to lose. I just hope I don't find it, okay? And you also use the return turn ability most of the times. See, it should tell you something that I can't undo any turns at the moment. Due to me not having any options more. But no, what I mainly like to use it on is the redo dice. The redo dice is quite sweet. Alright, there we go. We made it through difficulty 9. There's some things that could have gone better in this run. There's some things that could have gone worse. I made some misplays here and there. How mandatory does Mika feel? Mika is she's just integral to you playing a hyper carry setup. Like, if you draw 100 cards, but you only have enough AP to play 2, you might as well not be drawing any cards. What do we keep? I think we keep everything. Oh, hey, that's clean. What do you think? Doesn't this look very clean? Like 60,000 on the dot? That's some very smooth save data. And apparently we didn't keep anything really. I mean, we got the flowing parry back in. And we lost the godly prepared to subdue. Is what it is. But it looks clean at least. Not a good save data. But at least it looks good, you know? So we have, I think, 6 new items to check out that we just gained through the runs. Was this? Crit chance, crit damage, maybe attack flat? Nope, we give up on this piece. What is this? Instinct with order, justice set. Yeah, unfortunate. Instinct set with justice. Defense percent on crit damage set. I don't play Kalib. Attack percent on no crit chance. Ego recovery on attack percent set. Oh, this one has potential. Give me crit damage. Fuck. Give me crit chance. Give me crit chance. Fuck. Give me crit chance. Thank you. Give me crit chance again. Shit. It's okay. It's okay. Is it an upgrade compared to our current piece? No. Probably not. 12 flat attack, 3% crit chance. You know what it might actually be? Because if we take this one, we gain 2.8% crit chance. No, 1.8% crit chance and we lose some attack. But then we could afford to lose the crit chance on the goblet and run this one instead. No, I think that's still too big of a crit chance loss. Probably not worth it. Does it make sense to farm 0 upgrades now before it applied to Chaos in Season? Oh, obviously it was a good idea to farm the buffs now that they apply to both. I've beaten it with Nia, Cassius, Renault, but man, 9 hits hard. It does, doesn't it? Okay, we get ourselves a Trickery Strike start. Legendary equipment rewards will be guaranteed in the next elite area. Forbidden Catalyst equipment will appear as rewards for the next 2 elite regions. We're probably not really gonna go to elite regions, but if we have to, we will. So somebody said there's always a double question mark, which means the tunnel needs to be here, right? Like if it's true what our one guy said, then we need to go to the top lane because we are guaranteed to get a dimensional tunnel. Oh, that elite is gonna slaughter us, isn't he? Yeah, I think this elite is gonna cook us, probably before the run even gets anywhere. You did get a tunnel, so that's good. More confirmation for the case. Which team is good for Yuki? Yuki, Mika, Veronica, Yuki, Mika, Ray, Yuki, Nia, Cassius, Yuki, Nia, Veronica, Yuki, Cassius, Veronica, Yuki, Mika, Nia, Ray, Yuki, all those usual supports. What happens again if you boot up a run when a unit is in deep trauma? I forgot. You instantly go into nightmare mode. Like, you don't have the choice to not play it on nightmare. Would Magna and Yuki be good together? I mean, the vulnerability granting from Yuki could be quite useful, but you would then have to like get some draw definitely from your other unit. You can use the unit in a run. It's just you can't use them in a non-nightmare run. But you don't have Veronica, then don't use Veronica. Then use Nia, Cassius, Ray, Mika, any combination of those. If you want to play Yuki. Failure decrease health by 20. Say less. I don't fail. Yeah, oh, Beryl as well. Yeah, I forgot about Beryl. Beryl is really good. Like, go Yuki, Beryl, Nia, Yuki, Beryl, Cassius, Yuki, Beryl, Mika. Beryl is sweet. So we only run Hyper Yuki with Nia, Cassius outside of Chaos? No, I think now that the season buffs are here, you are that much more free in what you can and can't do. So you can still run Hyper Yuki with Nia Cassius even in Chaos. You have Barry E6? Nice. People gotta understand Foster's in this game. Viable, stop trying to revolve your whole teams around full 5 stars. True that. If you wanna play a full 5-star team, it's probably Orlea, Veronica, and then a third guy. I feel they need to adapt a system like Nikkei's. You mean for leveling units? Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Trust me. This like idle level system looks good on the outside, but it becomes terrible. I dislike Vero disabling belligerence on Yuki. Understandable. Then you just can't pick up belligerence. Right? Everything has its pros and cons. Okay, is there a way for us to go back into the upper lane? Yes. But we can only go into the middle, but no, we're still fine. So we could take the shop. Yeah, I think we do the shop. We ignore the elite. The elite will probably smoke us. Why do wacky card epiphanies come more often now? They always been common. For the most part. How do you unlock belligerence to be used for Yuki? It's one of the planets. Might be Void Planet that you need to get what's it? Expiration level on. Do you agree with people complaining about leveling characters and lack of resources? Honestly, no. Like I have 14 characters on level 50. We are 3 weeks into the game and they release characters every 3 weeks. You can't tell me that you aren't able to level up a character to at minimum level 50, if not level 60, within 3 weeks time. So it's not like they're releasing more characters than you're able to catch up. I think people just want too many things too quickly and don't want to pay any price for doing so. City of Mist, alright. Best team for Haru. Haru Khalid Mika goes kinda nuts. Haru Veronica Mika goes kinda well. Yeah, like Haru's just straight up a solid unit. Which set is best for Yuki? Probably the order set now with either a crit damage or attack percent, but I'm still running the 2-piece because like the best set for Yuki is the set that you have the best substats on. You don't need Void DPS to play a Void Planet. I look tired. I mean, we came straight up from waking up. Then we did that one video about the patch notes, and now it's been 4 hours, and we are in our 4th, maybe 5th chaos run. Apparently it's getting to me. P1 E1, nice. Congrats. That's solid. No gearbags. Not gearbags rallies. Don't you need 34 weeks of ether when you want to max a character from 1 to 60? Did you just say 34 weeks of ether? Like, the only thing I heard is 3 to 4 days if you want to max someone to 1 to 60. What do you mean? 3 to 4 weeks of ether? Hell fucking no. No. You don't even need a week. Especially not with all the event rewards and stuff that's currently going around. Like, you don't need a month to upgrade someone from 1 to 60. With all the potentials? I mean, if you want to fully max out to the guilds one character, sure, it could be 3 weeks. But that is fully maxing out stuff. Like, the main feat is probably maxing out neutral card potential. Or basic attack unique potential. Like, if you want to fully max out someone, sure, that might take you a week or two. Unless you stamina refresh, right? But we have so many free mats. We just got such an influx for level rewards. We are in a very, very comfortable spot right now. Do I recommend getting Yuki if you already got Khalib? No, Yuki is not a must pull. If you don't like what you see with Yuki, then don't pull for her. Just get Shizuru instead. Like, your resources are precious and they aren't aplenty. You will have to start getting resources for the next unit. I have all the resources I need and I have the ability to buy extra stamina. And instead of spending my 60 stamina on getting better pieces from the zero system, I could just be farming units slash books slash potential instead if I wanted to. Right? How many pulls do we get this patch? I don't know. We are still getting, I think, 30 premium summons for the next, 30 premium summons over the next 3 weeks every Sunday. So like total 10 every Sunday, giving us 30 total because of the apology. I don't know, pull income is like 40 summons. I have no idea. Like maybe 40 a week over like a 9-week span. No, maybe not. No, not 40 a week. But I think for like phase 1, around 40-ish seems okay. Best 5-star partner for Renoa. See, that's the problem. Renoa might just have one of the weakest 5-star partners. So... I don't know. It's not quite Janet. It's, I mean, Kiara's passive effect is great. Her ego skill is kind of where you would find it, like where you would find it wanting. We're doing zero. We're doing both. We now have zero buffs on Chaos for the for the season system. You now have both. So yeah. We've got both Kiara and Janet back to back. I like Janet more. Understandable, the 9% crit chance can come in quite clutch. Alright, so this is meant to give us a guaranteed dimensional tunnel. Let's see what we can refresh here. Forbidden Algorithm. It's a sweet card, but it's also a big gamble. Yuki's OP? No, Yuki's good. She's not OP. And now we just need the pyramid. I'm so excited for first 5-star support. That's the limited unit you're waiting for. Hey, if that's what you want to wait for, do so. How do you get forbidden cards in the new chaos? Is it only by chance in the tunnel? Only by chance in the tunnel, yes. But it seems like if you look at something and it's 2 question marks back to back, it's apparently always guaranteed. And then if you consistently find the tunnels, you just end up in situations like these. So here it's a no-brainer, right? Oh, this is shit. But wait, the debuff isn't even that bad. When this card is drawn, discard 2, draw 1. Isn't that a buff? Almost? Damn. I mean, okay. I like that. What characters are OP except Mika, Mei Lin, and Veronica? Maybe Khalib. And Beryl are like what people would call consider currently very strong. The left one is insane for subs. True. But who likes subs anyway? Lol. Alright, give us an Nihilium Epiphany. Thank you. I'm not quite sure if it's such a smart idea to pick up these debuffs. This is kinda shit. This was not worth it. Is Shizuru Void? Yes, probably. Really, Luke is not that strong? Luke is good. Yeah, I don't think we want these like negative debuffs. Do you full refresh daily? I did it for like the first 2 weeks and then I realized I spent... Oh no, I think I did it for the first 3 weeks and then I did the math and found out I spent 21,000 gems on refreshes. So no, I don't go over 4 refreshes. I've seen the light. Do you think the new Void Girl will power creep Kairon? Now, if Yuki releases and she didn't make every single order DPS in the game obsolete, I'm not going to go in with the assumption that Shizuru is going to be that much different. Minimum difficulty to get 8 fragments? I think it's 8. For a guarantee, I've seen it on 7 though. Renoa can perform very well with Janet, yes. I'm missing Karen, Olea, Magna, and Rin. Who would be a good pick? I like both Rin and Karen from there. So what you could do instead is you could just wait until you pull either and then pick the last one. Olea has good selling points as well with her vulnerability buffs being and all her buffs being multiplicative, being quite unique in the game at the moment. So Olea, Kairon, Rin, kinda probably hold off onto it, hold off on using it until you pull a couple more. We're just going with the weapon just because it's a weapon, right? That's mainly the selling point here. Yo, Juju. Between Hugo, Yuki, Malin, who's more worth it to get their partner? Fuck. I don't know. Hugo's Tina is quite nasty, I think. But Malin, if you get a partner for Malin, just pick Scarlet and then use Scarlet on everyone. Wait, how the wait, how the fuck did we get from? Huh? Oh, okay. So Dimensional Tunnel legit took us from top of the map and put us down here. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? This card is overpowered, right? Wait. The card is not overpowered. I still have to manually remove that shit because it's unusable. Whoever said that this was the greatest zero cost card remover in existence, how do I get rid of this shit card? Without selling it at a shop anyway. How is it removing itself? It's unusable. After the turn? Okay. I trust you. Oh, you mean this shit, we just keep it in our deck until the end of the run and then we don't keep it because you can't keep remove cards? Tough ask, honestly. Because we're now playing the whole run with a kind of useless card in our deck that just kind of chills there and doesn't really do much. I mean, it is a damage boost, but I'm not quite sure what is considered a mutant. Maybe he's a mutant? Who knows? Oh, 13,000 HP on my guy. That's good. How could that ever go wrong? Boss is a mutant? Good. We like to see that. I mean, he's a Nihilium. Does 5 Fortitude completely stop damage? No. 5 Fortitude reduces damage taken by 100%. So if the enemy does, let's say 500% to you, like this. So enemy does 210. If we had 5 Fortitude, it would only do 110. New Lab Zero equipment only good for Yuki? No, it goes really well on Rin as well. Oh, and also any other character. Like, you can always bring card draw from the outside in. Do the upgrades to the Instinct and Void sets make them usable now? I mean, Kayron was always using the Void set. Tressa can't really use it anyway, because it's just not considered... my head just doesn't work right now, give me a sec. Tressa doesn't really use it because Agony doesn't consider Void percentage damage. You could probably run the Instinct set on Khalib now. But I'm not quite sure if it makes too much of a difference. Why didn't you keep Yuki at E0 for relatability? Because in most cases it doesn't truly make too much of a difference if it's E0 or E2. Most of the time I found myself have the flash slash deal the most damage. But I don't know, it was during a time where everybody was just calling her garbage no matter what. And I guess, I don't know, I just wanted to see if maybe this like truly solves everything, you know? Okay, we have the raw regeneration. My guy has a lot of health. We're not doing a lot of damage. Where did my card go? Like, you know, the forbidden card? Why is it not in my hand anymore? Why is this in the draw pile? When did I discard it? Did this card discard it? I'm unsure. This fight's gonna take a lot of damage. I hit a 16k turn with your easier Yuki today. She's fun. Nice. That's what we like to hear. I got mind broken on Yuki. Oh, you could be correct, yeah. Oh, it's down to a 1 cost. Nice. But we don't have any cards to draw. Sad. Is Yuki only getting high damage with Ray? It's certainly easier to get high damage on a Yuki when using Ray. Is Ray easy to build? Ray is very easy to build. Yes, you only give her defense, you give her max HP, and you're basically done. It's getting to the point where my guy's doing a lot of damage. What do we do here? 535 times 3. What's the percentage? 307. Hunger gives them 100. How close did we come? 365 times 3, making it like 1,000 something. Okay. Let's see who gets mind broken. I couldn't have been anybody else. Like, couldn't you have at least given us a sliver of a chance? It was a 1 in 3. Why did it have to be our DPS? Tough. Nah, it was T10. It's the forbidden card, discarding our cards, which is just kind of a risk you have to take. Yeah, Mindbreak's always the one with the most stress. I mean, it is what it is then. Oh, fucking hell. My wrist. So many chaos runs in a row. Healing scales with defense. How do you get those executions? Nightmare mode. They do that. If you play on nightmare mode, they start executing people. Carpal tunnel speedrunner. Fucking hell. You might be onto something here. Can I play with my left hand? I usually don't do it. Let's see how that goes. I mean, it's at least... it feels so weird. I never use a mouse with my left hand. But it is at least a turn-based game. So... we should be fine. Okay, do we have a double tunnel somewhere? No. Does that mean there is no dimensional tunnel here? Or does it just mean we would have to look for it and hope? I'm not quite sure where I want to go. Maybe we go straight through the middle. Attunement is every time you draw the card. Be it at start of your turn, be it with an ability, whatever, right? Every time you draw the card, the effect triggers. So this is a card that only works if you draw it from your deck. And it also only works if you put it back into your deck. Because otherwise you can't draw it, and because it has exhaust, you can't play it. So to get the most out of this monster card, you want to put the card into your deck as often as possible so you can draw it again. So for example, someone like a Nia is the only unit that can really take advantage of it with the Adagio to put it back into the deck and then draw it again. So Nia plus that monster card go incredibly well together. Obviously, I think Cassius as well, right? Because this card works, right? You can discard the card so that you don't have to exhaust it, so that you can draw it again. So this card works as well. And also the monster card that allows you to put a card at the bottom of your draw pile works as well. Beat the tier 11 doggo, was one turn away from getting clapped. Hey, congrats. Just got near E6 and VE2. Should be interesting for Yuki. It should. Quick question, does using an upgrade card that has morale, will the morale be permanent or it's one turn? Unless it says morale for one turn, it's permanent. So you just have to read. If it says morale for one turn, it's one turn. If it doesn't, it's permanent. Tane easy to spot sometimes. Yes. Easy to spot sometimes. Now show me where the two question marks are next to each other. Exactly. Lucas is trash. I don't care what anybody says. Okay. Sure. What's the stuff that give permanent morale, for example? Any card that says morale without saying for one turn. Any upgrade card epiphanies usually have morale. Race, Predator Blade has morale. Hers is for one turn. Yeah. Basic neutral cards usually get like morale upgrades. If they cost more or if they're of higher rarity, they have a higher chance. What the fuck is a 3? And now I need to fight the guy as well? Eh. The 9 cost forbidden and conversation go hard. Any any card and confiscation together go hard. I agree.
元気が出ましたか？力になってみせます。
Should I build 2 AoE teams and 2 single target teams for Twilight?
のバカタならしといこっかな。
You should build whatever you need for the current stage of Twilight that you're stuck on. Like, just because the stage is AoE doesn't mean you need to use AoE to beat it. Just because the stage is single target doesn't mean you have to use single target to beat it.
頼ってくれてもいいです。
Just ran into dimensional tunnel, the question marks aren't next to each other, there was a shop in between. That's good. Because then we still stand a chance of getting ours. Or can we go back up? Because we also here, we have a boss fight in between. I don't know. I mean, so long as it's 2 question marks in a row and it actually works, that's great. I don't know how I feel about... Fuck. I don't know how I feel about this card. Can you proc multiple marks with multi-hit, or is it only 1 mark per card? I think it's 1 mark per card, but you can trigger multiple vulnerabilities with the multi-hit. Hugo is 3 times better than Lucas, safe to say. Yeah, but not everybody has Hugo, huh?
引きちぎってやる。うちにバット。うちのバット。
What memory fragments do you put on Mika? Max HP and defense percent. And then if you really fancy, you can do like the basic card here, increased healing or shield gain. What does the dog give? Yes, if you beat dog, you get legendary equipment.
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。刀なしといこっかな。うちのバット。呼びましたか？いきますよ。守ってさせないよ。役に立ちましたか？
Stupid ass Pinata never have enough hits to kill him. It's it depends, right? Sometimes you have, sometimes you don't. Is Hugo worth promoting past 50 if you have a level 60 Yuki? Hugo is worth promoting if you see yourself playing Hugo. Benefit of defeating this monster is a legendary piece of equipment. But you're kind of having a hard time if you don't have any multi-hits. Especially with him giving himself a shield, motherfucker. And some monies. And some monies. If only I was using Rin. Yep, if only I was using Rin. Rin's best team is vulnerable, Alea and Ray. Outside of Chaos, I agree. Inside of Chaos can feel pretty clunky. Best difficulty to farm lab save fights for the Cantress fight? I don't know, supposedly it's difficulty 8 with high modifiers rather than a difficulty 9 with lesser modifiers. You just kinda gotta find which difficulty is the most comfortable for you to defeat, and keep in mind we just got 3 new difficulties. So it might just be a little too early to properly be able to judge what is and isn't happening. Boop, bop, bop. So you should have read up on it. What's going on? I don't know if you ever do this, but since you don't lose anything by doing this, if you don't like the initial blessings from the god, you can quit and do another session. You do lose something. You know what you lose? You lose your fucking blessing, your run blessing. Because it gives you laziness if you quit after getting the god blessing. You lose the fate, you get hit with the laziness. So basically you lose the chance to get like a guaranteed dimensional tunnel and all those funny things in exchange for 10% max HP bonus. No point of doing higher than 8 because you don't get higher tier for save data anyways. Doing 9 to 11 is just for fun. That's pretty valid. Damn, such a crazy difference if you hit them with attack cards. Like, they almost would have murdered us. Doesn't mean that they're not still going to murder us. Why wouldn't you get higher save data? Because the tiers are mainly based on debuffs rather than base difficulty. They should really change extra and counter to reduce enemy buffs like hunger. I mean, for some reason, Renoa does exactly that. Renoa's extra attack discard attacks actually reduce counter and hunger and whatnot. Bato. How many cards has my guy eaten? I swear we only have useless cards. He's just eating our whole deck. What team will be the best team for Rin, and which character is a must level 60 right now? There are no must level 60, there's only good candidates. Good candidates include Veronica, Malin, Khalib, Beryl, like the usual, right? Like the usual subspecs are just good, but none of the characters are truly must 60. Raise the puppet you can use for Yuki. Nice. That was a long ass fight. Holy shit. It's always 50 and it gets reduced by multi-hits. So if you hit 2 times, you're going to lose 2 stacks of vulnerability. Yeah, save data stays forever.
うちのバットちゃん元気が出ましたか？はっバット準備でき確認します。役に立ちましたか？
I mean, event chaos is the best way to get relevant save data right now. Due to the fact that you want save data, like for example for the boss and probably for the boss rush, or I guess damage rush event that is upcoming in 3 weeks, or I guess at this point like 2.5. So it's just the best way to get relevant save data at the moment. Does the save data system stay even if the game goes out of service? No, but you can think back to the memories and you can shed a tear. So how about we don't let the game go out of service? I think that would be quite good. Oh. With this comp you get so much stress? You get so much stress with any comp. What does ego recovery do on memory fragments? It increases the amount of ego recovery points for your ego points that you gain when you play a card of the character. Did they increase epiphany rates? Yes. Evade comes in clutch and I don't respect it often. It kind of feels... I mean, it depends, right? Evade is probably a lot more valuable if you have a shield. But yeah, evade can be quite sweet, indeed. Which item is better, second method or obsidian sword? If you're playing an extra attack character, you go second method. If you're playing a non-extra attack character, you go obsidian sword. Oh, obviously it's bad at multi-hitters, but that doesn't stop it from coming in clutch every once in a sudden. Do you remove the 2-cost card for Yuki? Yeah, probably you do. I just don't find myself doing it that often anymore. I'm kinda keeping in all Yuki attack cards. Yes, I should have played this in different order. I know. Unfortunately, there are no undos available. So, it is what it is. Didn't I just answer that item? The question, Mr. Joyboy? Alright. If it simply has a high percentage attack boost, probably take the attack boost, but if it doesn't have any damage boosting effects, Obsidian Sword should be better. Yuki feels good playing. Now after us getting the seasonal buffs for the Chaos, I would say so. Yes, she's fun. A lot of silly combos you can come up with. My 60 is Haru and Karen. Did you break your account? No, you're doing very well. Any good Yuki build for Kentress? Not that I know of. At least none that takes like less than 100 years. If you move cards from played cards, does it count as drawing them? No, it only counts if you move them from the draw pile. Mika scales healing scale with defense, not attack or HP. You lost the 50-50 to Yuki Tiharu? Fun. Fun. They should add save data transfer. You can move a card from one save data to another. Maybe in the future. Like giving you the ability to maybe transplant one card to further perfect save data. But that only really becomes relevant once we have like proper, you could say, chaos fatigue, right? Oh, a rally, and we're 2 coins too poor to get it. Yes, Haru is in the irregular pool. Should you level up defense percent memory frags for Mika? Oh, absolutely. More healing, more mistakes you can make. I always get good epiphany but bad save data. Then you didn't play on the high enough difficulty, so that's unfortunate. When do you decide to fight elite bosses in chaos runs? Usually only if there's no other choice. Like if, for example, I need to fight an elite boss to get to 2 or 3 question marks, I do it. If I can avoid it, I avoid it. It's not like there's any super highlight elites in here. And especially if you have, for example, multipliers like increased elite damage, it can just get very, very dangerous. Do elites have better stuffs or question mark? It's usually question marks. Elites only have credits and monster cards going for them, where with question marks you can basically get anything. It just depends on what you find. Man, Luke is so fucking cool. Rip Maylin. Hey, if that's the way to go, then that's the way to go, you know? Yo, Salami, what's up? If anything, some of the normal enemies can be more dangerous than elites. Absolutely. In this chaos, should I focus to win or get good builds for building decks? That is entirely up to you. If you think you need better save data so that you can clear like the boss fight or something, then hey, that's that. But if you just want to win, then just win. Right? It's entirely subjective, I guess. Is the W52 dopamine injector item good for Yuki? Yes, I would say so. High HP plus high shoulders makes it hard to lose for sure. It does make it hard, but it doesn't make it impossible. Especially if we continue drawing into this array of shit cards. Yeah, but at least we are going to be able to kill the middle guy. You pulled Khalib yesterday, you're happy? Nice. Oh, 7? No, we'll be fine. Unless something very unexpected happens. Oh, maybe not. I thought we were fine. Holy shit. We're dead. What the fuck? 747 damage? We don't have any undos. Holy shit! That's a lot of fucking damage. I mean, oh my. Like, damn. Is there a way out of this? We somehow need to kill the guy. But it's not gonna kill the guy. So we have to hope that the skill plus ego kills him. What the fuck, man? What a solid performance. 10 out of 10. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. You can't tell this to nobody. You can't tell this to nobody. And we don't have any coin. Man, I hate the reduced coin game multiplayer. I like buying shit at the shop. I like buying shit at the shop. Now, can we somehow deal 14,000 damage? I feel like we don't have anything. We didn't get any epiphanies. We didn't get any monster cards. We didn't get any forbidden cards. We didn't get any draw cards. I don't think we have anything at our hand. I don't even think we have our iceberg cleave unlocked yet. Like, we somehow made it to the boss with nothing. That's gonna be fun. Oh, it's gonna be troublesome. Kairon is pretty damn good in the new Chaos. It's great that we can get like all the healing in the world, but my guy is probably gonna eat us for breakfast at some point, and it's gonna come sooner rather than later. And I don't know if I like it. I don't like it, you know. So yeah. This Chaos is Void, next Chaos is Order element. I don't know if we're getting an additional season Chaos. I doubt it. On one hand, I would like to say, ah shit, we're just not drawing into anything. But I also don't know if we even have anything to draw into in the first place. Like we just don't have anything. No epiphanies on our damage cards. Yeah, it's looking a little rough. We haven't even pushed him below the point where he regenerates. It's truly looking a little rough.
ようやく真実が見えてきたぞ。うちにま肩慣らしと行こっかな。
Hey, I've been appreciated. Thank you very much.
うちにバット、うちのバット。準備でき確認します。元気が出ましたか？
What difficulty to farm gear? Zero system, it's like 8 or above. I think the same is kinda true for the seasonal chaos. You also kinda want to do like 8 and above. Chizuru leaks. Do you unlock the second shop from the event until you buy all the stuff, or I have to wait? You have to wait. It unlocks with Chizuru. Yeah, there's just nothing to fucking draw into. Like, our deck is so empty of anything. Yup. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Ay. Like, we didn't even get the fucking legendary upgrade card. This is the saddest run we've yet had the pleasure of running into. There's just nothing in this deck. No neutral cards, no forbidden cards. 2 of our epiphanies are missing. 3 of our cards aren't epiphanied. That is a tough run, honestly. There was just nothing here. Don't play planets above green rarity or blue rarity. Never take planets with negative 50% max, like with negative max health. Don't play planets on nightmare mode. Yeah. 10. Uh-huh. Can you still get 14 on 8? Yeah, probably not. I did 7. Oh yeah, we still have a 14 run. Right here. Isn't that crazy? We still have a tier 14 difficulty 8 run lying around. And it's even a really good one. Like, you know what's crazy? This is probably the best map to build save data that you're going to find. It is super easy, has high fate chance, and the debuffs are so fucking manageable. Even 240% pure cocaine gain, yes. Yeah, Gangrel is only damage at the start of your turn based on your max health. It doesn't decrease your max health. Apparently everything in Laboratory 0 is a mutant battle. You unlock past difficulty 8 by beating difficulty 8. Check enemies, only the red enemies. Ah, so it's only, then why would you bring those? Aren't you mainly facing passion? Yeah, then, who the fuck said the big guy is considered a mutant then? Like, who the fuck said, the big boy is called a mutant? I looked at it, I read Nihilium, and I said, okay, the guy's Nihilium, and then there are like 3, 4, 5 people saying that it was meant to be mutant. Anyway, like, doesn't this clearly say passion, weakness guys are called mutants, and the white guys are called Nihiliums? Alright, then apparently everything that's passion weak. Here, difficulty 8, level 15, easily. Difficulty 10 is just so hard, enemies sit like a truck. Understandable. Yep, for some reason we haven't found the dog guy yet in all of our runs. End boss on X? No, end boss on 9 has that already. End boss on 9 has like 27,000 something HP. And also gains 1 morale a turn, yeah. It is indeed a bit strange, but it's all going to make sense once you consider the lady here. Like, it's about the lore, okay, people? The special investigator, Yuki, is investigating, looking for her friend, this lady, that got lost in, I think, Laboratory Zero or something. So Yuki has to go first, because she is the investigator investigating the area, and while investigating the area, she meets Shizuru, who's apparently also there on her own business, doing whatever the fuck she's doing. So I guess it's like chronological order. I have no idea. Chizuru is in 17 days and 11 hours. Maybe Yuki is the support for Chizuru. How? What support capabilities does Yuki possess? Yep. You are correct. Shizuru is probably gonna be a DPS if you go buy her cards on the website. Yeah, damage probably. Yeah, Shizuru is probably definitely a single target DPS. Card art has been leaked. You can check it on the website. Like, you don't need to leak anything. Look at that jiggle. Why 2 sword characters in a row? I don't know. Yeah, gotta ask her yourself. She's most likely gonna be Void, yes. Does my sweater say fuck repeatedly? No. I would never wear one such disgraceful piece of equipment. Yeah. Am I interested? Are you interested in the third upcoming character? That's something you gotta answer for yourself. But she is a big thigh, big booby mummy with angel wings. Any clue what element? If I had to guess, I would say instinct. Just kidding. Yeah, that is Serenial, right? That is Serenial, the unit releasing on Christmas. That is our Christmas unit. So this is the unit in 2 weeks, like 2.5 weeks, Shizuru. Then this is Christmas Lady. Serenial might just be peak. Gotta be a support? Maybe. Just cruised through Event Chaos 10 with Ray, Yuki, Renoa. Surprisingly solid. Hey, nice. No, there's no skill cut tease for the lady. Yep. Ara. Yep. Alright, I'm still just waiting to see their final kids. Not into women, but if they're fun to play, I end up liking them. Yep. We'll have to see, right? Obviously, you can go by design, but you can also pull for kid. Still can beat max difficulty crap. Nice. She's got a halo overhead, of course. She's a support. What would be an ideal Yuki deck? This one's quite fine. This one just has a bunch of cards in it. But it was very fun to play. This one also has a bunch of cards. Was also very fun to play. This also has a bunch of cards. And it's also very fun to play. So the secret is having a bunch of cards. Yuki is too much for you, so you go for bondage girl. Seems about right. Alright, people. It's this time of the day again. It's been 5 hours. We've been doing this ever since waking up. It is the time to thank you all for tuning in. It is the time to ask any of you, should you desire to leave a subscription. It's free and it helps you see my newest vids. And yeah, I heavily doubt we're gonna do a double stream today, so we probably see each other tomorrow. And I'll obviously upload a video or two towards the end of the day. And yeah, then that's that. I hope you had some fun. I hope you can enjoy the chaos. And yeah, have some fun, try out some teams, ignore tier lists as usual. And yeah, have the time of your life. Appreciate it so much for you hanging out. And it's been a pleasure as always.